lose your face cam?
Guys,
I'm around
Winter
here somewhere.
doesn't have a face. Winter doesn't have a face.
I'm
I
around
thought
here.
we all knew this.
Hold on, I'm around here somewhere.
How did you lose your face cam, Winter?
I'm looking for. Oh, there I am. Hi, me. Hold on.
Oh, there it
E.
is.
Can I hold on? Can I click on my face? There we go. Let's see.
Winter, I'm trying to pet you. Quit attacking my hand.
Okay,
Video
so
it.
Oh God, what am I doing? I'm breaking my. I'm
what's everyone up? What's up, everyone? My name is Tremaine. Welcome back to another stream of D&D. So, say hello to my friends here, Wintercasice.
Hey,
and Tiny,
hey,
and
man,
Stray,
pleasure to
and,
be.
well,
He is very late.
We are all kind of late.
Now you sound like my mom.
say hi, you guys.
Good.
Hi.
I'm busy
No,
eating Cheetos.
I'm not saying hi because no one's here.
I'm busy eating Cheetos. You know.
No one watches the D&D streams. It's kind of sad.
Well, you know that's
Well,
just it.
I think you should know that the D&D streams have like the most views out of any stream.
That's not true. Subnautica.
Yeah.
Subnautica, yeah.
Henry.
but
One of the D&D streams back when I was streaming with some IRL friends, like that has like 120-ish views.
Brick Toaster!
Brick Toaster, yeah. When I used to stream with Brick Toaster, T-Man, Mac Daddy, Master Universe, and when Abby used to play with me as well.
That's a mouthful.
T-Man, Mac Daddy, Master Universe.
Yes.
It's not a mouthful.
That's a mouthful.
Yeah, a mouthful. Oh, that's why I couldn't move.
Everyone,
That was locked.
toast a brick.
Brick Toaster. He laughs because that's still what he's known as. Yeah, I told him that you guys still call him Brick Toaster. He's just like, wow. And I'm like, I know. You left an impression, dude. Good job.
Everyone, go
coming
toast
back?
a brick right now.
When is Brick Toaster coming back?
Well, Brick Toaster has a life and has to take care of his stuff as well.
Life doesn't matter when you stream on YouTube.
I know, right? Well, me and
Winter,
him still make videos from time to time.
Winter,
Yeah.
Winter, I'm lost. What's a life? What's a life?
Oh, what's a life? Well, a life is a thing you do outside of the internet and video games.
Never heard of it.
That sounds scary.
I
Who
know.
does that? What kind of sick freak does that?
Oh man, better say it.
D&D.
I was on the Shade Enclave and on D&D lore. Sorry, Jordan. I'm gonna have to watch you later.
What?
Oh,
On a kind
got-
of random note, this is what I was talking about earlier, Winter. I DM'd you it.
sweet. I will
D&D.
better say it. I was on the Shade Enclave. Oh God, phone. Jay, Brian, welcome to the chat. Sorry, Jordan. I'm gonna have to watch you later.
Welcome.
So whoever's playing stream in the background, please stop. We
That
can
was
hear it.
me,
Yes.
and I'm adjusting my phone.
Oof. Ooshta.
I have a new phone.
Winter-
You guys gotta chill.
Winter, there's a limit to
I got 90
Winter. There's a
subscribers.
limit to narcissism, okay?
I'm sorry. I like to watch myself.
Winter, YouTube autofills your name now.
Does it autofill my name now?
Yes, it autofills your name now.
Awesome, sweet.
Awesome.
Guys, I'm getting somewhere. People know me. I can't say that. There are certain videos. If I look up the name of a game, my channel actually does pop up.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Let's play D&D.
All right. All right.
Yeah, let's get this party started now.
All right. Well, I gotta start this properly then. What is going on, my frosty friends? My name is Wintercasice, and welcome back to Discord Dungeons and Dragons with Welf, with Hermes, with Stray Cat, and with Tiny. Say hi, guys.
Hello,
Hello.
tiny people.
Hello, tiny people.
Hi.
You insignificant scum. No, I'm just kidding.
Hello, all you tiny and tiny people. I don't know.
Hello, all you bananimals out there.
All you are dirt beneath
I
my
love that.
boot. Get on your knees and beg.
What's up, my cranky crew? No.
Guys,
What's up, my cranky crew?
Cranky crew. Oh god, that actually sounds like a YouTuber catchphrase.
It is actually. It's one of my
It
favorite
is.
YouTubers. What's up, my crazy boys?
Hey, I know
What's up, my crazy boy?
Crazy boys. Yes.
My brother's asleep, right?
Yeah.
He left a Sharpie.
Oh
Oh,
god.
the temptation is strong.
Oh.
Very-
Doodle doggers.
Last
Winter.
time on D&D.
Winter,
Right. Yes.
make Wealth roll a sleight of hand check.
No.
You guys already roll for the session?
Yes.
It was
Yeah,
an okay-ish.
Wealth,
Alright.
grab your dice, roll a sleight of hand check.
Just saying, Sylvan got a 5 on the session roll. So.
Oh boy. Oh boy. This is
So
gonna be fun.
what if I got a 5?
Okay. So
So what?
17.
Who cares?
it's been a month pretty much since the last session.
Haven't had D&D since the last session.
Yep. About to say so.
A lot of damn dudes.
I think a lot of you guys have been looking forward to me saying last time on D&D.
Yes.
I got goosebumps.
So,
Ow.
where we last left off with the Solaires was they were going to the I wrote it down.
Watermont Theater.
Yes, the Watermont Theater. Sorry, I had been working on a lot of world stuff. About to say the Watermont Theater to go watch Blue's performance with the College of Valor, as they were holding a public performance for anybody who wanted to come and see. And the entire party decided to come visit, and Sculvin got kicked out.
He didn't get kicked out, he walked out.
He walked away.
Yeah.
And as Blue was getting ready to go on to performance, he was visited by a young lad, a strapping young lad, who really wanted to wish him good luck. And he pulled out his broken tongs, oh god, what is it called? A musical
Tuning fork.
Yeah, tuning fork. Thank you. And he played it for him, but it sounded weird, and it affected Blue in a weird way. Like
He
something.
got horny.
Yes, you got horny, very horny on stage.
Yes, so horny.
That would happen
Saw
in...
Garnet, I was like, that's
Okay,
Oh,
hold
God.
on. That would actually happen in real life, probably.
Oh no, I got a nervous boner.
One of my favorite things that happened last session was where I rolled the wisdom saving throw, and you described it as me saying, "No, fuck you, I'm awesome."
Fuck you, I'm awesome. I just felt so bad for Kazir. I'm so sorry,
Yeah,
Shrey.
you're like
Keep going. Keep going with
Sorry.
your D&D.
Sorry. Blue went on to perform, and he actually did really well. Like, he rolled pretty well, even with the disadvantage. Because he also balanced it out with his advantage.
lucky son of a
Yes.
gun.
In the meantime, everybody else went on to perform, and everyone kind of performed like they were off their game through their performances. Yes?
You forgot something. When I did good, I looked over at the guy, and he was like, "What the heck?"
Yeah, he looked weird. He looked completely weirded out considering you did good. Like, what? That wasn't supposed to happen. That didn't make sense. And then when he went on to perform, there was something weird about the way he was playing his music. There's something strange.
I put a spell on you.
And now you're mine.
I decided it'd be a good idea to cover my ears.
Yes, and everybody had to make saving throws, and only a handful of people succeeded, and unfortunately, Kazir was not one of them.
Yep. So Kazir just set by 90% of that last round.
Scolvin just really liked that scarecrow too.
Yeah, Sculvin really liked that scarecrow.
Yeah.
But as the performance
hurt.
as the performance went on, Blue, Solomon, and Sculvin were all on stage, and confronted the performer, not realizing his true identity, that it wasn't even his final form. And revealed himself to be a devil or demon of some kind. You guys were unsure.
Who is my teacher?
Yes, who also revealed himself to be a professor from the College of Lore, and was familiar with Blue himself, suspiciously knew him very well. Upon doing so, he made a deal with Solomon that he would leave and no one would get hurt, as many of you guys wanted to get on stage when you realized all the guards inside of the Watermont Theater were not affected by the music whatsoever, and even took a hostage to make sure you guys behaved. Which, with doing so, Solomon made an agreement to go with him. Before he did, he gave Blue his conductor stick before he willingly went away with him. But before he left, he snapped his fingers and led a beast that looked as if a combination of a demonic gorilla and a minotaur with purplish fur that circled around its body went ravage on the Watermont Theater.
It almost hit me with a freaking door.
Yeah, it almost
I decided... It did. I decided to name it Bulgratar, and everyone just went with it.
Because it was a unsuccessful fusion of a Bulgara and a Minotaur.
Mm-hmm.
Quote, and I noted, unsuccessful. Like, unsuccessful combination of the two. Like
So it wasn't as powerful as it could have been.
Exactly.
Same.
Based on what you guys could tell as players, not as characters.
Yeah.
To your characters, this was just a monstrosity that someone created. Like, what the fuck?
Like, holy monster mash.
Who thought of this whenever they were staying up at 2 a.m. working on schoolwork?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Winter. Yeah, that too.
I don't know what you're
Keep
talking about.
going.
Anyways, you guys had a fierce and ferocious battle, and with all this going on, two of you almost fell.
I got smashed into a wall.
Two of
You got smashed through a wall.
Two of you were rolling death saving throws.
Got Krillin.
One of you got close to going down, and everybody else did okay.
Yeah.
Kazir spent 90% of the time
Asleep.
unconscious. Under the
He was
spell.
having a nice cat nap.
But when he woke up, he proved himself.
Yeah.
He was a true rogue.
But did he?
But upon doing so, you guys successfully battled and killed the guards. Well, the guards that you later found out were all members of the Broken Skull.
I fed one of them to something.
Yes. I'm about to say, and also you fed it to the character I'll talk about in a second. And finally, it was Garnan with his Kobakiri that polished off the Bulgratar, splitting him in twain.
Oh, wait.
Upon finishing the battle, you guys successfully were able to kind of just take note of the situation. While Skulvin was outside after he had been bashed through the wall, he realized that the whole city was under attack. That fire was spreading everywhere, and the biggest and scariest thing you guys saw, at least for Skulvin's perspective, was the white marble tower that was inside of the Scepter District falling. Scaring
At least there weren't two of them.
Crap. Go. Sorry, being a dad.
It's okay. Do what you got to do.
Anyways, do you know which one to grab? Yes, that is the correct one. Now close the door. Now walk around my gaming table. Now close the door behind you. Close the door behind you. Love you.
Yeah.
Love my daughters. They're goofballs, though. Anyways, moving on.
Like you.
Yes, that is correct. They take after me quite a bit. But anyways.
Bet Abby's jealous.
Me. Anyways, you guys were able to take the time to assess your situation and we're starting to make a plan of action when all of a sudden you saw a wild and bushy bearded man come in with his tattered overalls, riding a moorbounder.
We did a bit. Well, me and Max did a bit before that.
Yes, you guys were investigating his office, or were looking for some stuff, and he was surprised to find out that you had Solomon's conductor stick.
He called it a book.
Well,
Max called the stick his book.
yes, he did call his stick his book. Almost as if there's something more to that stick than meets the eye.
Yeah, like with all magic.
Talking about.
I love Welf just stick.
Sorry, just for me, the audio cut up before, and all I heard was just dick.
Oh god, there's more you can conduct with that stick than you think.
Definitely some magic piece of wood there.
You can erect a lot of music with that, you know.
Alright, let's keep.
Alright, enough with the sexual innuendos.
That was hilarious.
You found this bushy bearded man come in, go and check, go, where you boys are!
Yay.
I will say ahead of time, my voice hasn't completely recovered, so if I do tone it down with the accents, you understand why.
Yeah, it's a.
Some people's accents are easier done than others.
Willie
Yeah.
is not.
Willie is not. Willie is crazy. But you guys decided, with the help of Willie, decided to rest inside of the theater, protecting the people on the inside, as well as yourselves. The fucking city's on fire.
The city's gone. Oh, baby.
It's gone.
Ashes to ashes.
Long rest.
And now you guys are currently in a long rest. Hold on 1 second.
And nobody still explained to Kazir what the heck's going on.
I'll explain to you when you sleep. Go to sleep, kitty.
While you guys are resting,
Told us.
does
that
anybody
the
want
light
to?
tower-
You guys want to just rest without watch, or would you rather do watches while resting?
No, we need to do watches. I say we don't watch at all. But then again, Garnett will have exhaustion. So.
I want to take the first watch with Willie.
All right.
'Cause I gotta talk.
Okay. First watch with Willie. All right. Who wants to
I
take
would like to join the Willy Watch.
the Willie watch?
Willy watch.
Don't call it that.
Willie watch.
I called it. I called it that on purpose.
Yeah.
I swear,
Right.
I swear, I've seen a movie like that. I swear. Where did I see it? I think it was called Romantics.
I think it
I would
starts
like-
with an N, or it starts with an E, ends with an Orn hub.
Did you say corn hub?
Welcome to
No.
Corn Hub.
Winter, I would like to ask Knuckle and Bimp to take the second watch.
Knackle and Bimp will both take the second watch.
Actually, don't they have to get like don't they have to get the full 8 hours of uninterrupted rest to get their spell slots back?
Knackle has not. You cast any spells except for Cure Wounds, and he only
Yeah.
needs to rest for 4 hours.
Okay, and then Bimp, doesn't she have to do
Bimp
that,
has
though?
to sleep for full
What
8
is
hours
she-
to get her spells back.
Yeah.
8 hours of uninterrupted sleep. Yeah, that's
Alright,
the
then
trade-off
I'll
with
watch Knackle. I'll ask Knackle to do it.
Knackle will agree to do the second watch, and I'm gonna say Carrick will do the watch with him.
Okay.
Does anybody want to watch do third watch?
Kazir will.
I'll take third.
Okay, so Garnan and Kazir on third watch. Mine friends, welcome to the chat, my frosty friend.
Hi.
I'm gonna say
Do
Now-
Garnet and Zir finally get to bond?
find out next time on DND.
No.
Bonded before, but
All right, so
Oh, gee, you guys, sorry, something just came up. I gotta go. Bye.
guys, my internet just crashed. I'm just kidding. My internet is fine. I paid the bill. It's all good. Anyways, so first watch. is Willie and is Blue.
Yes, I would
It's also
like
Skull.
to speak to Willie.
Sounds good. Hold on, I'm gonna roll some dice real quick.
Witcher, you left out Skolvin. How dare you?
Oh, sorry.
You,
Where's Skulvin in
you
there?
monster.
I apologize. So, Skulvin, Blue, and Willie on Willie watch.
Willie, why?
Yes, I did say I would be joining Willy Watch.
Let's see. Okay. All right. Good to know.
I don't like that I heard a lot of dice.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Uh-oh, that does scare me too.
What's up, Colton? Welcome to the chat. Anyways,
Hi.
so you three are currently sitting there. Everybody else is finding a space to rest. It doesn't take too, because you're in a theater. It doesn't take too long for people. Everybody else is still unconscious. Anybody who wasn't killed outright, because there were 2 casualties, if you guys remember correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
Did the kid die?
No, the
The kid did
Alosa.
not die.
Alosa was able to save him using her familiar. Because she can cast.
I'm going to.
Go ahead.
While we're doing this, I'm going to take the 2 bodies and then set them up on the stage and just rest in there for people to find
I
them.
forgot to do a penis on my brother, so I saw him looking over at me while he was asleep. It just looked so weird.
Good morning, dickhead.
Boy.
Sorry, I grew up with 2 brothers.
Pardon me.
Bless you.
I'm normally
I'm
very.
trying to hold that back.
I'm sorry. I'm normally very respected, but I grew up with 2 brothers, and this is just something that you dealt with.
Yeah, understandable.
Okay, let's keep.
Moving on.
I'm sorry.
Pretty much everybody is still passed out in their seats. There's still empty seats, so Bimp, Knackle, everybody was able to find seats to just sleep in.
Why don't they sleep in the seats that they were sitting in when watching the
That's
show?
that was the point.
Okay.
But they also made sure that they weren't anywhere near windows or something where, a creature could go, "Gotcha now, bitch." You guys did just fight a giant.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
Ow.
got
That got loud.
outside.
That was
That-
really loud. Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
currently,
It was
Skull-
loud?
Skulvin has now moved the bodies to the theater and just laid them, I assume, respectfully.
Yeah.
Just slung them on there.
Just flunk him. Give him a good old kiss on the cheek. You'll be okay.
Walk it off.
Skolvin would do the respectful thing like Skolvin taught him. He's going to take his fingers and shut their eyelids.
Fair
And
enough.
then eat the bodies.
He's not eating people. God.
He's not that kind of person.
It was one time, okay?
In college, everybody else was doing it. Anyways,
I would.
Only tabaxi eat people. So similar.
anyways,
Have a talk with Willie.
you decide to have a talk with Willie.
Yes.
Willie's just kind of leaning against his moorbounder, who's, while the moorbounder looks like it's just laying there contently, you can see its eyes are still looking across the room. Which, by the way, for those of you who don't know the physiology of a moorbounder, their eyes are more fish-like, so it's like the eyes can look 2 different directions at once.
I fed it. It should be fine with me.
Yes, it seems content. It's not going to attack you outright. It also helps that Willie is right there. Anyways,
It only attacks if he wants it to, basically.
it's a well-trained animal.
Ye-
So Willie's just leaning against his moorbounder.
I'm sort of walking around outside, just looking at things.
Willie,
Yes.
I believe that was your name. I heard you own a shop of different types of animals.
That is correct. I am a purveyor of exotic animals.
Well, would you be willing? Well, first off, do you have any furry or feathered beasts?
Oh, tons of them. Tons.
would you be willing to sell me a few beast feathers?
Beast feathers.
Willie, this isn't him.
Shut the fuck up. I can't do his voice. Unless you want to hear me coughing this entire session.
Yes, do
No.
it, no matter the cost.
Well, just go away. Just go away, well.
Willie, where are you, Willie? Anyways.
Well done!
Anyways, he looks to you and he goes, "Well, I do have a deal that goes with Barb's Magic Shop, considering a lot of these is material used for magical components. But if you're looking to buy some, I could easily sell you some. What were you thinking?"
Well, I need just a few beast feathers. Really, I need type for a few spells that I have.
Just a few, like 3.
Yeah, I think that'd be good enough.
Well, you gotta tell me how much you need.
How about 5?
Give me a silver, and I'll gladly sell it to you.
I pull out a silver.
You'll take it. Consider it a little bit of a gift, considering you helped all these town folk. Normally, I wouldn't sell to anybody other than Barb, since they're magic. They could be used for magic material, or I can resell it for other purveyors and making saddles and various other things. But since you helped these folks, you know, you didn't need to, but the fact that you did. Silver piece, 5 feathers, no problem.
Thank you.
No problem. Anything else I can help you with since we're sitting here?
That's really about it, other than later after we all rest, I think, I think we should probably go and help some people.
Yes, we should, but the last thing we need to do
I
is
mean,
leave
there are
these folks
quite a few
defenseless.
shop owners that really, yeah, but me and you could go. I think Garnan and the others would be able to protect them.
Yeah. I've considered going to other places, but I've already bumped into other guards when I was on my way here. Everybody is kind of spread out right now, and it's kind of crazy going on. The last thing we need is to bring any of you guys or these fine folks out onto the street.
Yeah.
There's still a lot of
All right.
chaos going on.
And we shall wait here until the chaos is over.
Once you're all awake and you're rested, I will go back out and I will see what I can find out of what's going on. Or
Just
if you guys
keep
would
yourself
prefer,
safe.
or if you guys would rather be the ones going out to the searching, you certainly could. But someone's got to be here to protect these folks.
Yeah. Jed, you should probably keep yourself safe. There are a lot of animals at your shop that
You think
guards here really.
you think Willie doesn't know how to protect himself?
There he is.
Oh, I never said that, but I point over at the monster that we fought.
I know his hide.
These are,
His hide's gonna be great.
yeah,
You just see
these are some
Sculpin over there
pretty
smacking
unpredictable
on the
times.
Well, actually, you guys would start to notice, specifically Sculvin, Blue, and Willie, since everybody else is asleep. The Burglatar is now starting to turn into ichor. Like he is slowly melting.
Can I salvage the meat off of it?
I
don't think
knew.
I don't think you'll be getting any hide from that.
No. And Willie would know this too, but if you guys want to roll religion checks, you might understand why that's happening.
I want to roll a religion check. That's
You know nothing.
Hold on.
Well, that's weird.
I have a +2 to religion.
That's a
So
4.
That's a
You
4.
That's
haven't
weird.
used all of your luck points, have you, Tiny?
I have.
15.
15? But I say, Sculvin, you would know that any creature that has a demonic heritage that comes from the abyss. If they are killed on the mortal realm and not killed in the realm of the abyss, they melt into ichor. Once they melt into ichor, they're brought back into the realm of the abyss, and either they are reincarnated as themselves, which is what is done with more powerful demons, or their ichor gives birth to new demonic creatures.
Oh, yikes.
This is all based on your knowledge of demons, which is not exactly wide and expansive. Like, you don't know the specifics, but you would know that much considering, you've met more than your fair share of religious men.
Maybe next time.
I would like to ask Willie if he could help me take the bards that are behind stage and bring them to the
Winter?
front.
Yes?
Can I make some human stew out of some of the people, the dead guards?
About to say you can, but you probably get some very strange looks from Willie, and he'd be very suspicious of you.
That's a terrible thing to do, Skull.
Yeah, everyone would be watching you.
I would be cooking the meat on one of the burning houses nearby.
Yeah, I think you would
You'd
get...
have to go to a nearby house.
And also, if a guard saw you doing that, how do you think they're going to respond?
Yeah.
Just throwing that out there, as you're not just your dungeon master, but also as a friend. How do you think?
Yeah, pointing out the obvious of,
If you want to do
how
that,
would that
Even Garnan.
Can I?
even
I-
Garnan is
I-
afraid.
Mm.
You know what? I'm just gonna carry a person on my shoulder and not say anything to anyone. Just carry him outside the building.
Roll me a stealth check.
What?
Are you gonna be sneaky about it, or are you just grabbing a body and taking it outside?
Sure, let's be sneaky.
Roll me a stealth check.
Be sneaky.
don't you also need a strength check?
Well, it's
Pick up
a
body.
body. It's not. But
Yeah, good point.
That's
15.
that's not bad. Let me think
Two
here.
die 20?
I would like to roll perception.
Well, it would be your passive perception if you saw this coming.
Oh, well then then I failed that.
About to say, Willie's passive perception is also not past 15. So Skullman successfully takes the body outside. But we'll get to that in a
I'm just
second.
gonna I'll just cook them up and eat them. There, nothing much.
So, Winter, you know what you forgot to do?
Huh. What did I forget to do?
Oh, shoot.
Oh, I
You forgot that,
I forgot
everyone.
to do that.
Hey,
Did you do that?
Oopsie.
Did you do that for me, Well?
Yeah,
did
he
that,
are-
yes.
Thank you.
Just now.
Appreciate it. Thank you. I forgot. We were too busy getting stuff ready. But anyways, you got about to say before we get to Skulvin and what he's doing out there, you were asking Willie's help for.
I was gonna ask him to help me carry the bards out on the back of the stage into the front, and help me bring the earplugs from the back into the front.
Okay. He will gladly help you with that. Roll me a strength check since you're physically helping him move some bodies. I'm gonna roll for him as
Alright.
well.
That is. That is a 2.
Well, he rolled a natural 20, so he'll help you gladly.
Uh,
First roll of the die 20, and it was a natural 20.
nice.
Eggs.
So you're like struggling. You're like, ugh, and you're like grabbing them by underneath the arms and trying to drag them, and you're having a hard time. Willie's got 2 of them on his shoulders. Come on, boy!
I am a bard.
I'm a bond, not a weightlifter.
He just looks at you and he's just like, I've been taking care of dire wolves and fly fins since I was a boy.
There's my Willie.
What is a fly fence?
Well, a fly fin is a rare creature which is a combination of an elephant and a fly. Also, Sweezy, welcome to the chat, my frosty friend.
Hey.
I'm curious as to how that would come to be. Would a fly, like, go into the
Buzz
bone
buzz.
hole?
You gotta slide in on those DMs, buzz.
Oh my god.
No, you about to say this is just a fair comment from Dungeon Master to players. The world of D&D has a lot of weird creatures, like a lot of weird creatures that truly don't make sense.
Flesh
Yeah.
giant.
And if you take a look, yes, that is one. But if you take a look at like a lot of
Garnet.
I say, yeah, Garnan is an example. Garnan is definitely not a normal species. Firbolgs are Firbolgs are weird looking creatures. They are part of the giant family.
They look like cows.
Cow people.
Anthropomorphic cows.
Close enough.
Doing good, Swayze. How are you? But anyways, so while you guys are doing that, and that's gonna take some time. Skolvin, you drag the body outside.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't. Well, you carry the body outside. The only reason I didn't make you roll is because you're a fighter and you actually have a decent strength stat. Whereas Blue has a 9 to strength.
Yes.
So Skolvin, I wasn't gonna bother because these are all lightweight people. They're not. None of them are like super heavy or anything like that. They're just like 100 and
4.
yeah, they're 100 some pounds. You carry him outside, just drop him. You drop him to the ground. The city is still on fire. It's still burning everywhere. I would like you to roll me a perception check.
Oh, okay.
This is gonna be bad, isn't it?
Thought the same thing, Tiny.
23.
Damn.
You finally
got a
got
good
a roll.
As you move the body over to a building that's on fire, you start to hear some noises.
From where?
Coming from the northern part of town. You're currently in the Pike District, and you hear this coming. You hear something coming from the Scepter District.
I like how he's cutting out every time he does that noise.
I run back inside the building. Monkey! Monkey!
Regis!
Monkey!
Are you yelling monkey and running away?
Yes! Yes, I'm running back inside the building yelling monkey.
I would like you now to roll initiative.
Oh my god.
No!
Yeah. Garnet's gonna get it. Garnet's gonna get it.
Why garden?
I mean Skolvin. I meant Skolvin. I meant Skolvin. My brain's
I'm
cramped.
scared.
Cramped.
It's just this, okay?
What?
Off this game, okay? Jesus.
Playing.
I'm playing with my friends. Chill.
Uh,
D&D. Chill. Can I get back to it?
I am a nerd.
doomed to be doomed.
You made a mistake.
I totally forgot to mute my mic. I'm so sorry you guys had to hear that.
It's all
It's
good.
okay.
That's still not nearly as bad as when I had to talk to Avalon's parents.
Yeah.
You did?
I remember that still.
Yeah,
I remember that.
during a Paladin stream.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What happened? I wasn't there. I didn't know that happened. Tell me.
I've talked about it several times.
I actually
I
do
don't
remember it. Basically, the guy's mom ended up accusing Winter for a second of being a weirdo. And they talked for a bit, and they got it worked out basically.
Yeah, I talked to them, and then I ended up talking to his aunt, who then I talked to her about video games and the evolution of video games, and also talking about like some of the classic stuff in comparison to some of the new stuff.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was
Yep.
it was hilarious.
Yep, it was. It was.
But anyways, you hear these.
I highly
movements.
doubt it was nearly as funny as Nana
Back to-
flirting
back
with
to
X-Lord's
monkeys.
mom.
back to monkeys.
yeah,
Any-
probably not that funny, but
Any
still.
hoozles. Hermaeus, you heard those.
Back
You
to
heard those
monkeys.
sounds, and all of a sudden you hear something on a building nearby. Just.
Oh, look at the building.
You look up and you see this purple-looking blotchy creature bulging, but it's not like the Burglatar. It's definitely not that. But you see, it look at you with it has long, dangly purple arms with what appears to be some kind of like 2 claws on each arm, hanging onto the wall. It looks at you. It has 4 eyes, 2 fangs. Its eyes are completely black.
Thing sounds sexy as hell.
Oh, it's a spider. Okay. Sorry, guys. False alarm. False alarm.
Say it is going to drop on you, right in front of you, and it's going to actually no from up on top. It is going to use its ability web.
No.
Oof.
No. God dang it, Winter. No.
That is a 23 to hit. You are now currently completely coated in a thick silk webbing. You are currently restrained. As the creature
You can't do anything.
As the creature now drops the rest of the distance, it is now standing in front of you, blocking your path from where you are standing down the block to where the Watermont Theater is. And now it is up in your face, and you can see saliva dripping from its pincers on its face.
Can we talk this out?
Did Willie give me the feathers?
Hi, I'm Skolvin. What's your name?
Oh, I'm sorry, old chap. You seem to have fallen into my web. No, I'm just kidding. I am just kidding. That is a joke. That is the D&D joke, though. No, this creature does not speak any language, nor does it understand any language.
What,
Yes.
Did Willie give me feathers, or do I need to go to the shop?
You need to go get them. He's not carrying feathers on him.
Well, Winter.
He's crazy. I want to
Yes.
less of him.
Winter. Can I bite off the webs?
Well, now that it's your turn, you can make a strength check to try to escape the webbing.
Nice
do that.
one.
Is it a saving throw or a strength check?
It is just a
Saving
strength
throw, I
check.
think.
Yep, strength
Yeah.
check.
12?
Believe it or not, that is just enough for you to be able to break the
Nice.
webbing. However, well, is it?
That's the end
It's
of my turn,
now.
right?
Yes, that is the end of your turn, as you have to use your action to do that.
Bonus action.
Bonus action, yes. I have a bonus action, Winter.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit it with my longsword as bonus action.
All right. Roll the hit.
Oh, that's a nat 1.
Falls straight back into
No.
Rolling severity. Let's see what happens. Okay, it's not that bad. As you swing at the creature, you swing at the creature. It basically catches the sword between its claws, and it basically you're struggling to try to take it from him. He is currently holding your blade. But I say,
Battle with the sword.
but with the rest of your action, your bonus action, you're able to slip the blade away. But you struggled there for a second, almost as if he caught it just perfectly. Let's see.
I show my teeth.
It shows you its maw. All right. It is now his turn. Rolling to see if he gets his web back. It does not. Okay, so instead it's going to go multi-attack.
Oh no.
Does it have the auto reckless feature?
No.
Hold on.
Oh, thank
Skolvin
God.
was healed fully after the.
Skolvin has not.
right?
Skolvin has not rested yet.
But I did use 2 things to cure wounds.
Yes, but he has not.
Wait. But
You are.
I only have 15 hit points.
But I say
Ugh.
you have not taken your full rest yet. You took first watch.
Yep.
And decided it'd be a good idea to run out into the apocalypse.
Shh. I was hungry, okay?
All right. So
Didn't we have all kinds of other food?
Let's see.
Shut up.
A lot of rations.
No, you should.
It's gonna swing with its claws at you. That is +4. That's a 20 to hit.
That hits.
Unfortunately,
Yeah, that hits.
fortunately the claws don't do too much damage. That's how well he rolls. Oh, he rolled the minimum. 4 points of damage from his claw.
Spice him at the ball.
Second claw attack is a 12, which I know misses. And now he's gonna try to bite you,
Venom damage.
which is a 15. So you're able to fend
Miss.
him off.
Go,
it's
go, gadget armor class.
But he's
You
gonna.
should probably like run.
But he's just continuously staring at you now. Saliva still dripping from the pincers on its face. It wants you in its mouth.
It's hungry.
I need to grab a pencil and subtract 4, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yee. Where's my pencils at? I never have my pencil whenever I need it.
That sounds like a you problem.
Winter.
Ooh, wrecked by the Wintercar.
I'm about to I'm about to turn it into a you problem. God dang it! I'll use my freaking phone calculator. Screw it.
Any hoozles. It is your turn though.
I'm gonna hit it 3 times.
Roll to hit.
Long sword, katana, long sword.
Yay.
That
Long
is-
sword, 21. I assume a 21 hits.
Yes, the 21 definitely does hit.
Then rolling for the second one. I assume a 20 hits.
Yes, a 20 does hit.
Wouldn't hit Marvin.
Shut up, Ralph. It would. Shut up. I assume a 25
Jesus.
hits.
Yes, all 3 of those do hit.
Why are you rolling so well now?
I know, during the blow of the chart, he couldn't hit him worth a damn.
Yeah.
Scovin's
it's
angry.
2.
Oh, you're not a monkey. Okay, death.
God dang it!
So 15 points of damage. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Damn. That's pretty damn good.
All right.
No, it's not.
That's
I mean,
not
compared
good.
to what we were rolling the last round.
Wait, Winter.
Yes.
I'd like to. I'd like to use my bloodlust ability on it.
About to say. Normally, I would say you'd have to let me know you're going to try to use it prior. However, I will let it slide this time.
It's the first
Okay.
time.
Okay. So I need to subtract a d6 from me now, or is that out?
About to say for bloodlust. Oh, about to say. Hold on a second. Gotta pull up the statistics for that ability. Hold on. Fortunately, with my new phone, I can have the stream up and I can go onto this at the same time.
Yay.
Well, isn't that handy?
Well, I'm
Yep.
not. I'm no longer.
Candy, dandy, lemon candy.
Well, I'm no longer using a phone that's 5 years old.
Did you
I know
lose
that pain.
phone?
Let's see here. Here we go. Were you using blood drink?
Blood drink, yeah.
Okay. In that case, because again, normally I would say you have to let me know ahead of time, but I will let it slide this one time. Go ahead and roll.
Okay. So it's 38, right?
Yes.
Badoosh, and I get healed for 4 points of health?
Yes, and let's see here, because it's when you use Shield of Shadows that you take damage.
Okay, got it. So it takes an additional 8 points of damage.
Yes, it takes an additional 8 points of damage, and you regain HP. Like I said, it seems like a really good ability, but then in some ways, it could also not work out exactly the way you have it planned. It seems OP.
3 damage.
Let's see. So an extra 8 points of damage as you swing, as you focus on the blade and focus on what the mistress had told you. And upon doing so, you see the blade, your longsword, erupts in necrotic energy as black lightning goes over this creature's body. It wails and recoils from this attack, It just looks at you with anger in its eyes. And once the lightning is done, you feel a weird sensation going up your arm that the marking had appeared on, and you almost feel slightly rejuvenated, almost as if you've been hit with like adrenaline.
Are you kidding me?
The creature is still now
He's
really mad at you now. Is that the end of your turn?
yes.
All right. He's gonna roll to see if he gets his web back. He does.
Oh no.
So now he's gonna use his web again.
Of course he is.
I assume a 21 hits.
Now you
Yes.
know what it feels like, you turd.
You are now once again restrained.
Restrained.
Oh, I forgot about Webby bitch. Yeah, that's right.
Let's say
Yeah, it doesn't feel so good, does it?
It feels great because I know I can do that to Garnet every once in a while if I actually use him for my backup.
while you're restrained.
Please don't.
That would just make the party hate you.
Yes, I already hate you, but that would be the worst.
Maybe he deserved it. Maybe he deserved it. Maybe he didn't.
What could Garnan possibly do to deserve
And since he doesn't now that he doesn't have to do anything, he can actually attack as well. He's gonna go ahead and take a bite at you.
Nom.
And because you're restrained, he gets advantage.
Please miss.
Nice. And okay, so for his bite, that is a 23 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. Let's see here. Grabbing some dice.
Man, would it have been
Ooh.
a smart idea to not go out alone?
That would be 9 points of piercing damage.
Plus.
And 4 points of poison damage.
Ooh.
And on top of that, I would like you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I'm great at these things.
Nah, something.
What? Watch this. 12.
That's a 12.
Believe it or not, that is just what you needed to make the save.
Good.
You see, I told you I was good at them.
As it bites you, you feel this poison start to spread through your veins, but you just focus on your strength. You focus on that. You focus on your lizard folk heritage, and you just fight off the poison as you could just feel. But you feel the tingling in your body, almost as if he was trying to immobilize you, essentially.
Oh no.
That is
Not today, fuck boy.
that is the creature's turn. It is your turn.
Okay, so basically, I'm gonna hit it, and then I'm gonna hit it again.
Well, how
then I'm
exactly?
gonna hit him
How are you
again.
gonna do that when you're currently restrained?
Yeah. You gotta get out of your restraints.
Yeah, you. Wait, don't.
Alright, fine.
I almost said
I'll
Argonians.
do it.
Ugh,
It's not an
my
argument.
brain just shut down.
Lizard folk.
Lizard folk, thank you. Don't lizard folk have
Oh.
claws?
They do have claws, but when you're this is a silk that traps creatures. Like these are creatures that also eat wolves. So
Gotcha. So they're prepared.
9 does
It's not-
not break it. You are still trapped inside
Dang.
of the webbing. Gotta say,
Guys, I don't know if I like the spider.
well, considering this is a spider that's also like ridiculously tall.
How
Like it-
tall is it?
It's taller than you, and stands on 2
Of
feet.
course it is. I'm only 5'7".
This is a creature that hunched over is about your height.
I am taller than Scolvin.
Better say
Yeah, I'm only 5'7".
these kind of creatures are roughly around 8-ish feet tall. They are tall and very dangerous. But anyways, since you failed, it is now his turn because you're restrained. This is a good use of my status cards. Let's see here: grappled,
Uh-oh.
poisoned, prone, restrained.
Speaking of cards, Winter.
Yes.
You see what I'm getting at already?
Oh, okay. While you are restrained, You still can attack, but every one of them is at disadvantage.
Okay, I'm attack.
Wish we knew that.
I'm gonna. Can I attack instead of doing this shaving throw, or is that already a thing?
Well, the saving throw, you already rolled for the saving throw. However, you still have your bonus action, so you can still strike with your bonus action if you care to.
Can I hit the webs?
I would say you could definitely try.
The wub.
I'm gonna try to hit the web. Do I have to roll disadvantage against the web?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna try to longsword hit the web.
Okay.
That's actually kind of cool. I may use that. Oh,
Hmm.
sorry.
That is a
That's a 22.
But with disadvantage, so roll again.
Probably a nat 1 coming up.
15.
No, 15.
Let's see here.
Sure.
You successfully hit it. Roll for damage.
You were rolling really well tonight
On his attack rolls.
on his attack rolls, which is usually the other way around. He usually does well on skill checks and then terrible on attacks.
8 points of damage.
Nice. But I say it doesn't have a lot of HP. However, it does have a resistance to bludgeoning damage, and immunity to poison and psychic. However, you're using a slashing weapon.
Yep.
So you are successfully able to cut through the webbing. But I say, count yourself lucky. If you were using a hammer or something, it would be doing half that damage.
Yeah.
But that is your turn. You are no longer restrained, but you are in place. Unless you want to try to move away.
I am going to spit in his big, fat, ugly face.
I'll say it's a free action. You try to do it, and he just licks where you spit on him.
Ew.
That's disgusting. You ever heard of coronavirus? That's a real thing, man.
Not the D&D, thankfully.
It is now its turn. It's gonna go ahead and roll to see if it gets its webbing back. It gets its webbing back.
God damn it!
Gonna spit its web on you. Fuck sakes, 23!
Wait, should someone else be rolling to, like, say if they hear any of this, or see any of this?
He's a block away. And everybody else is in the Watermont Theater.
Dang.
And
This
Skullman
spider's a butthead.
has not yelled out or
That's
said
what you
anything.
get for... That's what you get for
So,
killing
you are currently now engrossed in webs again.
again.
And it's gonna try to
Well,
bite.
he did yell out, but last time he called a spider to him, so.
Yeah, he did
Yeah.
yell.
Okay, I will say, because it's been a couple rounds, but I'll say, Blue, well, you also are at the theater, like, moving bards from backstage to front stage. I'll have you roll me a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay. That's roll again.
Okay.
What is
Okay.
my
Well,
perception?
not bad.
Hold on. What's my perception?
I think it's a-
I have a
it's a
perception
plus
of +2.
Okay, so a
Plus
12.
Yes.
I'd say you're hearing some ruckus outside, but it would be up to you to determine if Blue would be able to differentiate that between what else is going on in the city.
I would like to tell Willie this.
You'd like to what this?
Well,
I would like to tell Willie that there's fighting going
why did I say
fighting going on real close. I
Completely
haven't
different
seen
story.
Scolvin in a good while.
Willie will whistle to
Willie
his
will.
Willie will whistle to his moorbounder, and give it like a signal with his fingers, and you watch as the moorbounder starts stepping towards the direction of the door of the opening outside.
Oh, pardon me.
But that's gonna take a little bit before the moorbounder gets to where they're at. With that being said,
Just survived a few rounds.
the creature is now going to try to bite you, and because you're restrained, he gets advantage. Also, William Bennett, welcome to the chat, my frosted friend. How you doing? Also, William says Walf likes male ogred.
That's a real life friend.
Oh, fair enough.
I told him you were streaming.
Oh, good.
Cool.
Jesus criminy. Okay, hold on.
It hits.
What?
That is a 23 to hit. That's a.
Ooh,
I'm rolling a
boy.
lot of
Another?
I'm rolling a lot of 19s.
Winter, switch
Are
to the
you
curse.
using the wrong dice?
No, I'm using the DM dice. Kids are in bed. Fair enough. This
You're
is,
not a. You're not.
This is
Will.
what Hermaeus is dealing with right now.
No.
Yeah, because he decided to go wandering off alone.
With the
Why?
body.
Why does everybody do that?
I don't know.
Winter,
Yes.
use the cursed die.
No,
Use them.
Yeah.
I
No.
refuse.
Use the cursed
I
die.
refuse.
I refuse.
What-
They,
what
those
drink?
I'm doing good.
Okay, can we get back to D&D?
Yes, I'm doing great. How art thou, Winter? Thou art good. I'm currently killing
That's not
someone.
how that works, but sure.
That is 7 points of piercing damage.
I'm down. I'm down.
Say, you are currently unconscious.
Unconscious.
Okay.
Unconscious.
You feel as this great spider-like being grabs you and pierces your neck and your chest. You feel this toxin filling your body, and all of a sudden everything starts to go black.
Oh.
Hold on 1 second. As the creature starts webbing you up even more. However, we'll roll the dice real quick. After you basically have been mostly cocooned, this creature starts to hear a.
Oh God.
I would like you to roll me a death saving throw, Skulven.
Oh no.
Sure. Watch this natural one.
No.
Fail.
No. No.
Bad to say, you hear the Moorbounder now lets out a sharp roar.
Hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on one moment.
No problem. But I say Blue and Willie will definitely hear this. And Blue, you hear a roar coming from outside as well from the Moorbounder. Willie is going to start running.
I will take out my Yeah, I'll just start running while
Okay.
holding my loot.
I assume double dash, moving 60 feet.
Yes.
Okay. While that's going on, let's see how
No,
this.
no.
Let's see how the Moorbounder does this.
Garnon will have a point of exhaustion.
Whoo!
So
Moorbounder rolled a natural 20.
Gee.
Oh, okay, that's still not great.
I'm back.
That's about 10 points of damage. The creature is now pretty hurt. Like from Skulven, it's taken a decent amount of damage, but now it's starting to bleed pretty decently. As the creature now looks at the Moorbounder and also starts looking at starts hearing noises coming from the building. Let me roll to see what the creature does.
Is it smart enough to run?
Yes, actually it is smart enough. But before it runs, hold on.
Attack of opportunity.
There is an attack opportunity, but also, okay, good to know. First, Moorbounder with Moorbounder only got rolled a 4, so that's still not enough to hit it. So the creature was able to get away and starts climbing up the side of the wall. But before he walks away, he's gonna reach down and he grabs the leg of the body that was laying on the ground.
You just. Okay.
I rolled to see if he either grabbed Skulven or grabbed the body Skulven brought out with him.
So he didn't grab me?
It did not grab
No,
you.
you did not.
It grabbed the body, and he just on his shoulder and just starts crawling up the building and disappears out of sight. The Moorbounder is actually gonna try to climb up. That's cocked. Wow. Okay, the Moorbounder leaps up and gets to the top of the building
Should I roll the
with a fucking 26 to athletics.
Oh my
Jesus
God.
Christ.
Should I roll another saving throw?
I would like you now to roll me another death saving throw.
Another fail.
Oh no.
I assume double dash from Blue and from
Yes.
Willie? Okay. You guys are currently outside now. A little ways outside. And you see a cocoon. And also, Blue, roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Oh, thank
That's a
God.
nat 20.
You look up and you see a purplish spider-like creature currently battling a black panther's fish creature.
This is awesome.
And you also see that this purple spiderish creature is also holding a body on its shoulder.
That's not Scoven. That's.
But you do see that the webbing on the ground is very body shaped.
Could I use Cure Wounds on the weapon or no?
You can't because you
Well-
had a double dash to get
Yeah,
outside.
okay.
So you're like 20 feet from this webbed body, but you unfortunately are not close
Wait.
enough.
Can I roll a medicine check?
Unfortunately, it would
You're
take an
20
action.
feet away.
It would take an action to do
All
so.
right.
A Moorbounder is basically like an Underdark Panther kind of thing.
Pretty much. There's only one proper way to deal with spiders: make an artificer and build a flamethrower. That is not a bad idea, William. Not a bad idea. On a side note, Scolvin, I would like you to roll me another death saving throw.
Don't fail.
Don't fail.
Luck. No! No.
Damn.
It is now your turn,
Scolvin.
Blue.
I would. I want to go up to the cocoon and use a second level Cure Wounds on it.
You do so. And as you cast the spell, you would feel a warmth leave your hand. You don't feel that this time.
Damn. Oof.
You feel just a cold sensation after the spell was released.
Imagine waiting a month to play one of your favorite characters only to come back for him to die.
I could. Yeah, that would suck.
Hermaeus, I'd like you to move to chat 2.
Oh God, no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
Wait, it's glitching it. Oof.
I'm gonna turn off stream so I can't watch what's happening.
Oh, part of me really wants to watch the stream.
No.
Changes my
Hold on,
name to no name.
I dragged you into it. Scolvin, you feel a cold sensation. You feel like you're falling. Oh, for Pete's sakes. The fuck is going on with chat 2?
I think it's glitching for some reason. That let them in chat
Maybe
too.
I accidentally screwed up permissions. Let me check. Because he should be able to join.
I was able to drag him in there, but then he was out. Ooh, what is chat 2? Did he get sent to the Shadow Realm? We don't know, William. We don't know.
I hate this. It's no fair.
You want to know what I'm talking, what is happening?
Yes, I hate not knowing shit.
I hate not knowing shit.
I'm gonna try to fix it. Give me a second.
Okay. I restarted Discord. Wealth, can you turn off the push talk thing in the other chat? And whenever I try to join the other chat, like flips me from this chat to the other chat, and this chat to the other chat.
Yeah,
and
it's
this
really
chat to the
weird.
other chat.
Push to talk shouldn't be a thing on there.
For whatever reason, I just can't go there.
Ah.
I can go there. I can go there with no problem.
Well, that's because we're
Well, you're
server
joining.
admins. Hold on. Let me at Nano see if he can fix it.
Ugh.
For now,
That's
just
good,
go
that-
get an Go get in a
Yeah,
private call.
DMs.
Okay, I will pull. Hermaeus, I'm gonna send you a private chat.
Damn, that
Okay.
sucks, mate. That really sucks doing.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Skulvin, you feel yourself cold. Your body feels lifeless. You're falling into what appears to be nothing but endless darkness. Light, dark, heavy. You can't really tell the difference anymore. Everything feels numb. You're staring into nothing. You blink and close your eyes and open them, and you don't know what to make of what's happening. As you're falling, you feel a presence. So, it seems you have fallen. I had many things planned for you. You're the first person to wield my blade in a long time. But let me ask you something. How badly would you want to come back to the realm of the living?
Can we make a pros and cons list?
You can certainly try.
Alright, so naturally, if you bring back to life, there are repercussions to this.
Oh, I mean, I'd ask something of you.
What you ask?
What I asked you to do before. There's a cathedral to the north I would like you to go to. I'd like you to bring life back to it again by placing my weapon, Bloodlust, in it. Do that for me. Accept my boon once more, and I'll give you a second chance. However, you have 1 year to go to the cathedral. If you fail to do so, you will start to feel lifeless once more and fall back into the shadows of death. What say you, Skulvin?
Is going to the cathedral really all you want me to do?
There may be more down the road, but I ask of you one favor to bring you back to the realm of the living, and that is to swear upon your life. And you feel the voice start to become more rugged and darker, almost as if it's starting to speak heavily in your mind. To do as I ask and bring the cathedral back to the way it should
Just go ahead.
be.
I'm gonna roll for feels, right?
Take a roll. Roll insight.
Insight?
Yes, and do it in this chat here.
Which chat?
Do
So
it
I'm gonna
in.
be able to see.
Well, they don't need to see this to roll. I would like you to roll it here in the DM chat right here. You should be able to do it.
But
Roll it.
I trust you.
It doesn't work. That's okay. Go. Let's go to the D&D chat. We're not going to say anything. Just roll the dice. with that 16, you have a sense that she is being earnest, that this is what she is asking you to do. It doesn't seem like she wants anything else from you other than to do what she asks you here. However, you do feel a little bit of a dark presence, almost like a little sense of malice. Not murderous intent, just malice. That is what you can read off of this.
I'm gonna roll and see if he's gonna take more off his lizard side or his human side.
Wait, about a,
10 human.
what are you trying to roll
10.
for?
I'm trying to see if like he's like gonna dip into more of his human emotions or lizard emotions.
Okay, that is a rolling a die 20 and 1 through 10 human, 11 through 20 lizard, or other way around.
Let's do other way around.
Okay. He's
Human.
more human emotion. You would know that this is your only way to return back to the land of the living, as far as you know. And you would know that while malice is in her voice, she doesn't seem to be asking too much of you. She's just asking you to bring a weapon back to her cathedral. That is what she's asking you to do. Just so you have a better understanding. Yes, Skolvin.
If I die, we'll see Skull.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
I were to die, see Skull.
If you die, what happens?
Would I be able to see Skolvin?
If you die trying to do the task for me, I can arrange that to happen. I have my ways with the other gods. But
Bring back to life.
are you asking her to try to bring him back to life?
Bring myself back to life so I can.
Okay. She looks to you. All of a sudden, in front of you, you see a being. Humanoid. About the same size as you. She appears to be a grayish-skinned elf with white hair and dressed in what appears to be these shadow-like robes. But her eyes are black with purple irises. As you wish. As she puts her hand on your chest, you feel like a pulsing sensation just... Now let's return to the main chat. Blue, you watch as all of a sudden you feel some you look at the you look at this cocoon and you hear a
What did I tell you?
Frank.
What did I
Yeah.
tell you?
I would like to pull out my dagger and start cutting away the web.
Roll me a strength check.
Oh, wait, isn't that spider thing still there?
That's a 2.
You stick your dagger in, and you can't pull it out.
You just hit Holden instead.
Well, that's gone
Just
forever.
killing him more. He's just dead.
I'll just go ahead and like flex my arms and rip off the web my mighty muscle mans.
Roll me a strength check at disadvantage.
Dude, disadvantage.
That's a nat
No point in rolling a second time. That one.
You dig your claws into the web, and now you can't move your fingers. I roll for
I'm
severity. That's
Bite
Willie, can you come up with this?
oh, for Pete's sakes! And he pulls out his own dagger.
Wait for it.
That's a 15. He successfully pulls the
Aw,
dagger
It would
down.
have been so much funnier if he were to fail that horribly.
He pulls his dagger where your dagger is, and then grabs both handles and just drags it down. You see Sculvin. You see a Sculvin inside there, just breathing deeply. However, Blue, roll me a perception check.
Oh. Oh no.
That's an 8.
Ah, he's fine. I'm just kidding. But even with that low roll, you do notice something. You notice that along Sculvin's face, you see under his right eye what appears to be a black, almost like a blackish line that goes directly down towards where his nose is, and then takes a right to where his ear is.
I pick up my dagger, put it away, look over at the bounder.
And
Blue is kind of messed up right now because
Hey, Hermaeus,
he
you know what
knows-
this means?
he knows that Sculvin died.
Hermaeus, you know what this means?
What?
You have to write the overview again.
God dang it.
also on a side note, Multi, welcome to the chat, my frosty friend. How you been, my dude?
Oh, am I allowed to open the chat back up?
Yes.
Screen back up? Okay.
Oh, he fixed it, by the way. It's a second chat D&D.
Yeah.
You got it
Yeah,
fixing
second
while
D&D
you
chat
gone.
works now. I
Cool.
fixed it.
Good to know. But anyways,
For some reason, the push to talk thing was on. It was being really stupid.
that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Any hoozles. But I say, you guys look up and you see the Moorbounder has been clawing at this creature, and you are watching as this purple spiderish creature is now running down the street as far away as possible.
Can I take out my bow and shoot it?
You attempt to stand up and your legs are completely wobbly.
I would like to use Vicious Mockery.
You do have a long range. But I save. I'll roll the saving throw. What was this?
Golden got
Hold on, I gotta pull up his utility. Didn't know you had a Discord. And did I do multi? I've had a Discord for a long time. But I say, but
You're welcome.
But I'm doing good.
You're welcome, Winter.
Thank you, Alf.
You're welcome.
Here it is. Intelligence. That's a -2, so a 9.
It's a
Fails.
Roll me damage.
Well, what do you say in it? Oh, come on. Voice what you say in
Winter.
it.
Winter. It was a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
It
so that's a 12.
it still fails.
Okay. Roll
What
me
do you say?
Roll me potato salad.
Boring.
That's the 7.
That's a 7. All right. What are you saying?
Get back here, you overgrown arachnid. Yeah.
You say that, and all of a sudden it stops in its tracks, almost as if it tripped over its own foot, and falls flat on its face.
Good job.
As you see blood coming out of the side of its head.
There is no
Holy
way you just killed it.
The Moorbounder
Are
had done a decent amount of damage, and considering he did 7 points of damage with that, its HP was at 6.
Damn.
It's dead.
Speaking of 6, I just rolled one.
It is dead.
I would like to look at Willie, go over to the body, pull out my rapier, and then stab it in the back
Back of the head?
side.
Easily done. You just stab.
How dare you hurt my lizard?
How dare you?
How dare you hurt my lizard? He was my best friend. He could have dead.
After this, I go back to Willie and look at him. Will you help me carry Sculvin back to the Wonderland Theater? It sounds weird right now.
You watch as the Moorbounder is now on the ground and grabs Sculvin grabs Sculvin by the back of his armor.
God damn it! I can walk.
No, you can't.
No, you can't. And the Moorbounder is currently dragging you.
Fuck you.
So
I start walking back with my rapier.
Okay. You start walking back. Did you want to look at the creature, or were you just gonna leave it be, or?
I'd want to look the creature over
Okay.
first.
First of all, did you want to roll a nature check?
Sure. That's what's nature.
Oh,
Hey.
my
Getting
God.
a lot of
the rolls.
what's
The old blue is returning. Quit it.
I got it.
That's the rules that I was dealing
Hold on,
with last
hold
round.
on.
Yes.
Hold on. I got 1, 2. I have gotten 4 2s.
Would you like to ask the beast master that you're traveling with to take a look at the creature?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you know what the heck this thing is?
Well, he rolled a 16. He has a double proficiency in nature.
Jesus.
So that's I would say roughly about a 26. Hey, who was that $7.25 an hour, $7.25 an hour, Mike? That could have been anybody who's on here with me.
Who said that?
King of Spidey is on Twitch.
Oh well, hi on Twitch.
Hello, they on Twitch. But anyways, he looks at you and he says, "Well, that there is known as an ettercat. Dangerous creatures. I've never known one to be up in the city though. These creatures normally stick to the wilds. Very common in the Fae, but they're here in the material plane. They tend to attack people, typically in secret. Again, I don't understand why it would be here in the city though.
What now?
It's known as an ettercat.
Okay.
Hold on one second.
Well, seeming that we've seen this and the other thing, I think something is much worse than we originally thought.
It's the end of the world, and we've known it
As we know it.
as we know it. Sorry,
The
I
creature,
meant to say it. Never mind.
it's all good.
I'm gonna let you guys know that for the time being, I have changed your nicknames. I'm going to do this every Saturday, so it's less confusing for the stream.
Makes sense.
Oh.
And for Kazir, he's calling Sculvin Garnan.
I'm sorry. I'm tired. I'm brain dead. All right.
I'm just messing with you, Stray.
That's hilarious. Anyways, so he looks at you and goes, "You want me to harvest some stuff off this king?"
Well, you can try, but seeing as to what happened to the last creature.
Well, I'm asking if you want me to do it.
Sure.
We got some time to kill if you want to, keep an eye on things around me.
Yeah, I'll
Oh God.
keep an eye on things.
Okay. Have you roll a perception check, and he's gonna roll another nature check to see if he can do this properly. He's got tools.
First, I'm gonna close and open this way, so I hopefully don't get another tip.
Natural
Yeah.
20.
What?
He rolled a natural 20.
I got an 8.
It seems fine. The world's just burning around you. It seems fine.
So I've gotten 2 sticks and 4 twos.
That's honestly sad.
Yeah.
In the
Oh,
meantime,
I
however,
forgot you wanted to put a last name on there, Blue.
with him doing that, he successfully gets the 2 pincers from its mouth. He is able to extract. Well, with a natural 20, he's able to extract 4 vials of poison.
Nice.
He
Ooh.
he harvests some of the creature's blood and fills up another 2 vials with it. And also he successfully successfully pulls out its silk sack.
Nice.
And he pulls out a different bag from his side, opens it up, and he puts this pretty decent size like gland inside of the bag.
What was that?
Well, that was the silk sac. It's a gland that creates the silk that this creature spits out.
All right.
Would you like the rest of him? As he shows
Sure.
you as he hands you the pincers, these 2 pretty decent size tendrils that have bitten into your friend. and
I
he hands
take what he gives me.
and he hands you 4 vials of ettercap poison.
I wonder if I could get someone to infuse my crossbow bolts or my
Oh, with a little bit
sling bolts.
with a little bit of experience, you could lightly dip your bolts in it, and as long as you don't touch them with cut fingers, you should be able to do some damage with it. But unfortunately, it'd be kind of hard to do that considering slings aren't piercing weapons.
Yeah. I'd have to try and get it in its mouth.
Or give it to the rogue with a bow.
I'm probably gonna give it to the rogue with a bow, but I'm
Not a bad
keeping one
idea.
bow for
Not a
myself.
bad idea. In that case, since you're planning to give it to him, I will send Kazir the statistics of the poison.
Cool. Thanks.
I was planning
I'll
to
make
keep
sure
it
to
a
save
vial.
Congratulations, Kazir. You got your first poison.
Yeah.
What's
About
that?
time he's got something powerful.
Yes.
Jeez.
I was planning to keep one
A
of the
lot
vials
before
for
now, I
myself.
could
One
pretty
of
much
the vials
think
for
out
yourself. I will
anything.
also send it to you
Yes.
as well. I'll send you the statistics for the poison as well.
Okay.
Jeez, Winter, assuming he's giving it all away.
I'm a bard.
I'm a selfish bitch. Just kidding, of course.
Yeah,
No,
yeah, we.
He is.
No,
We
no. That was dead on what blue is.
However, Skolvin, you're currently being dragged inside of the Watermont Theater. And basically, as soon as you get a decent size in, and you're currently in the walkway between all the chairs, you watch as the Moorbounder just drops you, just face first onto the carpet, and then he lightly
Good boy.
rolls you over with his paw, and then he
I go.
full body weight lands on your stomach.
I pet
Ow.
him.
He will accept it.
Good kitty.
Roll me an animal handling check.
I
Fucking
can
hand off.
handle animals.
Fun fact: my uncle had a centaur vampire. Yeah, you read that right. Instead of dust, it's a puddle of blood, and it feeds on Rocky Mountain oysters.
Oh.
I
Oh.
can't handle animals.
Yikes! No! Yikes!
Reading the Twitch
I've
chat.
heard that. Yup.
Oh god,
Nope,
that's kind of
time
disturbing.
to scream.
Anyways, at 3, you pet him, and he just kind of lets out a little bit of a growl, but then he just puts his face. He kind of just does the cat thing, kind of crosses his paws, and then he just laying on his paws.
I go over to Skolvin and look down at him with the grim look in your face. Look in my face.
A grim look at his face. Wow.
Yes, a grim look in his face.
Well, he probably would have a grim look just dying.
Willie, cute cat. What's his name?
Oh, that's Jarvis.
Good Jarvis.
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 Yes, Jarvis.
Good Jarvis.
Like Kazir.
That's too close to Darvis. I don't like that. That's annoying. I wish I would have known that name before now.
Well, it's Jarvis. Like a longer extended name.
Skolvin, you need to sleep.
Jaharvis.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Like that.
I bend down and whisper to Skulvin, I know you die.
Me? Die? Never.
I'm immune.
Oh my god, he didn't break his curse. He has still died every
I'm-
single encounter.
I'm a lean, mean, killing machine.
He has died
Ah, it
every
hurts the mouth.
encounter, including that one. Oh
Do you,
my
need
god.
do you need to be healed before I go back on the watch, or are you fine?
Nope. Nope, I'm fine. I'm not. I'm
Roll a
fine.
deception check.
Was a disadvantage
Winter, how
'cause
much-
he
Yes.
knows he's dead?
What's up?
I felt you die.
No, you didn't. It was your imagination.
So a
10.
10. What's your charisma?
+0 on
So-
deception checks. So just 10.
But about to say, Blue, I would like you to roll me an insight check with advantage.
Okay.
2 nice.
This is
for one.
fine. This is
That-
fine.
Wait.
8
what's
plus
my-
your charisma.
Plus, I have a +3 to charisma.
Wait.
Wait,
Isn't he rolling
is-
insight?
Is insight charisma or is it wisdom?
I think it's
It's wisdom.
wisdom.
Is it wisdom? Okay, hold on, wait. Let me-
Yes, it's
It's
wisdom.
What's my insight?
Do you have proficiency in insight?
I have a +2 insight.
So you match up. You see that you know that he's lying. Like, well, Ty goes to the runner in this case. You know he's lying. But he is pretty convincing, though.
I literally felt him die.
If it wasn't for the fact that you could tell with your magic that he died, there's no way you would have been kind of iffy if he did or died or not. But you are, because you cast a spell that is specifically meant to heal, and it didn't work, means that he died, and you would know that.
You see, I didn't die. You're feeling stuff.
That good mouth feel, you know.
I like
Yeah.
how Winter, the past 2 sessions, has had Hermaeus go into a different chat so he could get, I guess. And then he would, in this session, he had to make sure with that stuff that he wouldn't die.
I
This
rolled
is
for
just sad.
I rolled for divine intervention. Very, very, very special thing that I only do to people that have been in touch with
You
me.
don't want to die.
Well, not in the sense of you want to die. Only people that have been in touch with gods or entities. So, in other words, someone like Knackle would also have a chance of divine intervention.
But he's a warforged.
Yes, but he is still a devout follower of a god.
That's fair. Okay. Continue with this second watch, because that was all in the first
Yes,
watch.
it's time for
Jesus Christ.
second watch, guys. About to say, so now Skulvin, Blue, and Willie are asleep. Does he have the force?
Who-
No,
who
he does not
had
have the force.
second watch? I don't remember.
That would be Knackle and...
Knackle, and you didn't say who.
Bim.
no,
Knackle
Bimp.
and Bim.
No, Bimp is has a... Oh, it was Carrick.
Oh, right.
It was Carrick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Knackle and Carrick.
They're gonna roll perception checks.
Not gonna have a little roleplay session between the two of them.
You want me to talk to myself?
Do it.
Don't-
Yes.
No.
No, really. We want story. We want to get a bit further past the
So
story.
they both rolled the about to say Knackle rolled a 17. So he's just watching, like he is straight up watching out the door, like out the opening. He's staying a distance from the opening, but he's watching out the opening, basically watching the world burn. Carrick, however, rolled a 3, and with his perception,
He's just fascinated with the little warforged right beside him.
Hold on 1 second. I just need to check something real quick.
Metal Man.
Let's see, perception is a +1, so it's a 4. He starts watching, being perceptive outside. But then he sees that Knackle is so shiny. How do you get your skin to be so shiny, Metal Man?
Metal Man.
It's so shiny. Ooh. Please.
Question, Winter.
Yes.
I already forgot what watch I said I would have.
Third
but
watch.
Would I have
Third.
disadvantage? Okay, would I have disadvantage because of the exhaustion?
No,
Or would
because
I be
each
gone?
of these watches are 4 hours, so you would have slept for
Oh,
eight
okay,
hours by third
cool.
watch. Gotta say, so their watch goes
Just checking.
without incident. Basically, Knuckles watching, and Karek is too fascinated looking at his own reflection inside of Knuckles' armor.
Quote unquote armor.
Yeah, quote unquote armor. I don't think Karek is smart enough to hold on, actually. Karek is not smart enough to realize that this is a Warforged.
Of course not.
Because he got a 7. And with his intelligence of -2,
That's
does not understand that Knuckle is a Warforged.
leash.
As one of my uncle's D&D guy quotes says, this creepily doesn't mind me, I'll just be peeking. That sounds about right. Welcome to D&D, it's a weird place. Third watch, Kazir and Garnan.
Oh, why
Oh.
do I have bad feelings about
Also,
this?
Kazir, as Karek kind of wakes you up a little bit, he goes, also, did you realize that guy has the shiniest armor ever?
Katsir kind of chuckles. He's a warforge.
What's a
As a-
Warforged? I don't care what his
Uh,
religion is.
Never mind. Maybe someone can explain it a bit better than I
Out
can.
of all the things I missed from D&D, Carrick is not one of them.
Yeah, I hear you.
Well, you can go to hell.
Carrick goes to lay
I
down.
missed them.
Carrick goes to lay down, but he's still staring at Knuckle while he's falling asleep. Also,
Well, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that from someone who's played Horus. Okay.
also Knuckle is
Horus is a glorious man. Shut up.
also you notice that Knuckle has not gone back to sleep. He is actually just in the corner, keeping an eye on everybody. Because he doesn't need to sleep, because he just needs the 4 hours.
Horus is a glorious man. Don't you dare insult him.
So, Kazir and Garnan, I would like you to
right,
roll me perception checks.
Don't do anything stupid.
Please give me
Perception.
something.
I actually have to look because I don't know. Hold on.
Oh, 13. Oh, wait.
I put
My
so
base
many characters
perception?
between the. Okay, perception's
Plus.
a +2.
My base perception.
Plus your kitty perception.
I got a 13.
Oh,
What's your
why
perception
can't I-
modifier?
My brain's scrambling. Oh, that's passive perception. +2.
Okay.
+2 is my perception.
So, 15.
We both have +2. I got
Cool.
a 13. He got a 15.
Okay. Both decent rolls.
Excellent.
You guys are, keeping your eye out. You're not, you're staying. Unlike everybody else, you don't seem distracted. But I say you're both keeping an eye out. You do hear some noises, kind of roaming outside. But you don't. As far as you can tell, nothing is too close. You guys just got to keep your post and not go wandering outside.
All right.
Just asking a question.
While,
Yep.
it,
No,
while it
no.
is our watch, I'm going to fill in Kazir about what happened.
Thank you.
So, telling him everything about the spell that put everybody to sleep, how the guards were all
Yes.
members of the Broken Skull, how this gorilla bull creature tried to kill everybody, and how Solomon was taken by a devilish, demonish kind of creature.
Basically, and then I'll finish it off saying I bet Ezran was behind it.
I see. Kazir responds as after he's finished.
I see. I don't get it.
Is that all you do for the watch?
I mean, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I
we
get-
don't really need to do anything.
Oh, this is Skulven and yeah. So we could we? I think we could train a little.
Well,
No,
Technically.
this
No.
is Garnan and
This is
Kazir.
Garnan.
God, man, I'm God. What the hell? Wake up! Wake up! I'm actually slapping myself. Wake up, brain!
I've been there.
I'm
I
tired.
hate to say that.
Oh.
Stray Cat, don't feel bad. Like I've
God.
had, you've seen me fall asleep on streams.
I have. It was funny.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
was really funny, yeah.
Like, you guys have watched my chair. Well,
God, I feel like an idiot today.
don't feel bad.
I've watched
Lately-
a lot worse than that, Winter.
Yeah,
I've
yeah,
seen a lot worse from you.
I don't know what you're talking about. Anyways, moving on.
Yeah.
You guys basically spend your watch playing catch up and understanding what's going on and sharing some of your opinions on what's going on. I assume.
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry,
So,
my brain.
Gazir, what are you here for? What are you planning to do with the Solaires?
Well, hey, you know what? Fuck it. I'll just do it. Hold on. Well, I'm mostly just kind of traveling the world trying to find someone. Normally I
Who are
won't.
you trying to find?
Lore time. Well, quite a while ago, my wife was kidnapped by some slavers. They pretty much ruined everything I had. And well, that's what I'm trying to do.
I see.
Yeah.
You know, Scolvin and I, me and Scolvin, we went to a slave trade a couple days ago.
There were
I
no
didn't-
kittens there.
I didn't see any tabaxi or anything. Would I know what a tabaxi is?
You would know. I wouldn't even say you have to roll for it because you've dealt with gangs and everything, and you know about the slave trade. You would know that yes, tabaxi are considered a slave trade race. However, roll me a nature check.
A nature check.
Nature
Really?
check.
14. Nature
Plus-
is plus 3, if I'm correct.
Okay, 17.
Nature, where's my nature? It's a +1.
Oh, what, 15.
So 15.
That's still a decent amount. You would know that, yes, you would know exactly what a tabaxi is. Actually, pulling up my special notes. Here we go. You would know that that tabaxi are not native to Atharia. Tabaxi are actually in a country south of Atharia known as Uskar. They're typically back a couple hundred years ago. They were more warlike folk. They waged a lot of wars with a lot of people. But over the past about 150 years, there was kind of a change in them, and because you've worked in gangs and know more about this stuff, there's a lot of famous. That is correct, Sculvin. That is how you spell Uskar. You would know that there are actually quite a few famous tabaxi archaeologists. Because of the fact that their bodies are very dexterous and they didn't really settle on doing anything other than warlike things. They actually found it they've been very good at being able to explore places that other people can't get to.
Okay.
Cool.
I'll continue the conversation saying, what was her name?
Been a while since I actually said her name. Hold on one moment.
Pulling up the notes.
Marlon.
Sorry?
Her name was Marlon. M-A-R.
Would I
L-A-N-D.
recognize that name, Winter?
Roll me a history check with disadvantage because there's a lot of slaves. Oh, hello there, kitten.
20.
Oh!
2!
No.
Dang it!
Dang it. Dang it. Dang
History
it.
is a -1.
Cookie.
That's a 1.
That's a 1.
Aw, hey, kitten.
Man, I really would have liked to know. I really would have liked to know.
Unfortunately, you've
Oh.
just seen too many slaves, and yes, you have seen more than your fair share of. You've seen more than your fair share of tabaxi slaves. Ironically, though, you've seen a lot more up north.
Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah.
You remember seeing some tabaxi slaves in. The thing is, you never went to Starlin. However, you do remember seeing that there were some tabaxi slaves in a couple of cities a little bit farther north in Stratford and Berksley.
Okay. I will continue the conversation once again saying, I don't mean to pry, but where was she enslaved?
I forgot to add that to my notes.
No problem. I can actually fill you in on that one. But I say, Kazir is from Uskar. That is where he is from. He is not native to Atharia. We talked about this
Yeah,
prior.
I remember that.
And you would know that there had been several attacks along Uskar of slave traders capturing people and typically not leaving survivors. You would know that your character was one of the lucky few that wasn't killed. But unfortunately, when you awoke, your wife was gone. You basically got to see her as you were trying to fight and trying to stop them. You watched them put her in chains before you were essentially knocked clean unconscious. You know that she's out there somewhere.
God.
I mean, not cool, but yeah, thanks for
Cool.
that.
Story-wise, cool. Character-wise, aw.
Sad, yeah.
Once
Question,
again, continuing the conversation, I will say my brother Ezrin, he's sacrificing slaves. I don't care about them, but your wife might be one of them. We need to stop him quickly.
Because you're
I don't care whether or not I don't care who he kills. I really don't. I just want to be able to kill him.
Kazir kind of takes out the locket and looks at it, holding it almost, his fist almost shaking as he thinks, if your brother Blaze hurts her, he's gonna wish for death.
Would I see this locket in the picture? If the locket has a picture of her, would I see it?
About to say, pictures didn't really exist in this time period.
Oh, right.
Like there were
Right.
paintings
That
and
was a dumb
stuff.
question.
I would assume
Painting, though.
in this particular case, Stray Cat, I would assume that in there is probably either each of your initials, or I assume a piece of your a bit of a print
Yeah.
of each of your paws. I
Yeah.
assume.
Yeah.
Okay. And
I was actually thinking it a bit of hair. That's what I was actually thinking.
That's perfectly fine as well. That works perfectly.
Okay.
I'm about to say, Garnan, roll me a perception check.
All right. No, I don't see it.
What's
I
a
don't
locket?
care. I don't care enough.
Yikes. Yeah,
All-
not caring enough to see it would be a better Garnan
You
thought.
you see the locket. You just don't see if there's anything special to the locket. It just looks like a necklace to you.
Well, it probably would anyways. So
Anyways,
it's Garnan.
it's Garnan. Garnan.
Run for your life, it's Garnan.
Run for your life, it's Garnan.
What else would you like to do?
Anything else you guys wish to talk about, or are you
No,
just
I think I'm good.
just spend
Oh wait. I think I'm gonna move up to Starlam after this. I think he's taken that city by himself, and he may still be there. So, if there's any chance of saving your wife, I suggest you come with me. Playing with emotions.
Kazir takes a deep breath. Can I roll like a I'm not sure, never mind. I was gonna say a insight check, but I'm not sure that would be the right
Yeah,
thing.
no, an insight. What are you trying to? Are you trying to determine if he's being honest or if he's trying to trick you?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm not.
that would be
lying,
that
'cause
would.
there could be.
Hold
a
on.
chance.
Insight check.
Okay.
Okay. Oops, wrong way.
That's wrong.
Yeah, I know. Ooh.
Okay. Well, I'm not technically lying because there is a chance, but you can tell that he's just trying to get you to go to Starlam with him.
Yeah.
He wants reinforcements, basically.
I'm about to say, I assume that Kazir's wisdom is +1.
Let me check. I'm pretty sure it's +1. No, it's actually 0.
Oh, okay, so +0. 18 is
Oh,
still a good read.
Wait, did I add
I don't even. Do I even
Yeah.
need to roll?
Are you trying to Are you trying to be purposely deceptive, or are you just telling him
No, I'm more like just trying to get him on my side so I can.
that? Then
Yeah,
reinforcements,
he's
whatever.
he's kind of
I'm not
Lying with a
lying, but-
purpose.
Yeah,
I'm
lying.
kind of.
Yeah,
I'll say like bending
manipulating.
the truth, maybe.
Manipulating.
Bending the
It's
truth.
more than-
yes. If you want to roll a deception check, you can. Otherwise, if you accept this, you're about to say you'd have to beat an 18.
Yeah, I don't beat the 18.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no, because Kazir can read you like a book here.
I can tell that you're just trying to get me to go with you, but I can also tell that you are not lying. So, I will go with you. Because Ear kind of puts the locket away. But you gotta finish what
Garnan.
we started here first.
Garnan looks over at Alosa. Turns back to Kazir. If there's any chance of saving her, we will.
Thank you.
He nods and continues the watch.
Kazir continues watching as well, unspeaking.
Bro moments and they feel so
Oh,
good.
Nice way to break the tension.
You're welcome.
Or not tension,
Don't
lighten the
worry.
mood. Nice way to lighten the mood.
So,
I'm planning something.
you're planning to assassinate the group too? Man, that makes two of us.
No.
I mean,
Your backstory. Finally.
Yes. Yeah.
God, it's
I've
about
been waiting.
time.
Yeah, I've been waiting
is-
on
Is
that.
that ending the watch?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
There's no, you do realize we've been going for almost 2 hours just on watch. Just
Wait,
on
Yes,
what?
But
We've been going for
Yeah,
almost
but
2 hours just on
Really?
watch.
welcome to.
that's because Skolvin died.
Good job,
Oh, yeah.
Hermaeus. Okay, please continue,
So-
because I don't want it to just be the watch tonight.
The night your watch
Yeah.
your watch finally comes to an end, and all your friends are now waking up now. The fires have slowly started to die, and now you guys are just seeing cinders. There still seems to be a hustle and bustle going on in the city, but it doesn't seem as chaotic and crazy as it was when you guys started your watches.
Once I wake up, I would like to grab Max, Bimp, and Knackle and go to the stage with them.
Okay. Well, Max will definitely go with you. No problem. Bimp will gladly. Bimp, if you ask Bimp and Knackle nicely, they'll gladly come with you.
And I do ask them nicely. Don't. Currently, Blue has a sort of grim tone to his voice.
I
Like,
don't-
something's wrong.
I'm gonna roll some insight for Bimp real quick.
Something is really wrong.
Oh, I do have one with. Oh, no, wait. No. Sorry, I-
Bimp's insight is +2. Yeah, Bimp can tell there's something wrong. She follows you. Both Knackle and her follow you, as well as Max.
Once to the stage, I pull out the conductor's stick and give it to Bimp. You're the person that knows the most about runes in this group. Can you have a look at this real quick?
Certainly, I can take a quick look at it. Just give me a minute to inspect it.
Alright.
And hold on one second. Actually, I'm gonna check something. This is gonna take a second. You're pulling up her stuff. Do I have?
Jeez, Winter, you're the dungeon master. You should have this ready.
I know, right? I'm the worst. I mean, what a dick.
I'm pulling some things on him. So sheesh.
God, her Audrey notes are very large. But then again, when you're a level 12 and 20 wizard that can cast Meteor Storm. Let's see here. When the day.
Well, Scolvin, we still have the puppies. We still gotta train them.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
We still have to train puppies? What do you mean, and?
Let's see.
You gotta save a town, train some dogs.
Oh, by the way, that's how you spell her Kazir's wife. Just saying.
Well, you had to buy the puppy, so...
Okay, I thought she might know the spell, but she might not. Does she not? Oh, I need to look. I'm looking at her.
She's
stuff.
been researching a lot of runes, so
She has been doing
figured
that,
she would.
but I'm just checking something else as well. Okay.
Alright.
Just wanted to check to see if she had something else, but no. She's gonna go ahead and just take the time to inspect the runes and do it side by side with her notes. That is a natural 20.
Nice.
She sits down with the conductor stick and she pulls out her book. But this is like not just, this isn't her spell book. This is like a book she carries around with her like all the time. And it's just filled with a bunch of words. Some in languages you know, some in languages you don't know. And she's looking at this and she goes, "There it is, I found it. This is a rune of sealing. This is a rune
Pardon me.
Bless you. This is a rune of sealing. But it's not done in a traditional rune. This is, she looks at it. She did roll a natural 20, so, what, just in this particular case, check her intelligence as well. Which is pretty fucking high.
She's a wizard, so I'd assume it's high.
Well, she's a wizard, Abby.
She's a wizard,
Blue.
Casey.
She goes into detail how this is a very special form of arcane rune that was used in the time of the primal wars, similar to one that you guys saw inside of Cobalt Hall, but this is, but this just seems like a standard sealing rune, like there's two runes on there in comparison to the one in Cobalt Hall, which is runes that traveled across the room.
Well, once Blue has been sitting quietly this entire time, and once she said this, he speaks up. This is Solomon's conducting stick. He gave it to me when he was taken. Max says that if someone can use the spell magic on it, I can get Solomon's book. Solomon, just so you know, is an amazing bard, pretty much. He actually creates bard spells.
Pulling out notes.
I just wanted to see that dispel magic on this one and actually mess with the book.
Yep, she kind of gives you a nod. She actually understands where you're coming from. She does say that she will look to you and say, "Unfortunately, while I may not know dispel magic," she turns to Knackle. "I can do it. Please hand me Please hand me the stick." You watch as Bimp looks to you, nods her head, hands the conductor stick to Knackle, and you watch as Knackle closes his hand and focuses on the runes of the stick. And you watch as he mutters some arcane runes. Utters some arcane words. And this is actually he's gonna have to do a check on this because this is the spell is actually higher than the sealing spell is higher than his dispel magic.
I would like to give him bardic inspiration.
Good to know. I gotta say he will take it. That's a die 6, right?
That's a die 8. I am level 5.
That is correct. That is correct. So rolling. Well, shit, that's already pretty high
Winter.
as itself, but... Yes?
Winter. On a more serious note, someone might be DMing you here in a sec.
What?
Just wait.
Okay.
It might not be right now. It might be in a couple hours. I don't know.
Okay. Okay, with his spellcasting stuff, that's, yeah, he totally beats the amount he was gonna need to do it. So you watch as, Knackle, a white light starts enclosing around the stick. And then you watch as Knackle finishes the muttering of his magic words. He grabs the stick with his other hand, and as he starts pulling it out of his hand, you notice a leather-bound book that appears to be a simple book wrapped in a it seems like a simple book. It seems a bit larger than you would see as a book, and it's bound by a leather string.
You're about to get a message, Winter. You can read it now, but I'd prefer if you read it later. Don't want to kill your vibe.
No problem. But yes, the book is you notice that there is a book in his hand. I believe this is what you are looking for. Blue?
That is correct.
He hands it to you.
I take the book and look down at it, then look at three. I have something to tell you that happened on our watch last night.
What happened?
Skulvin decided to have a look around and faced a big spider on his own. I forgot the name of it already. And
It's called an ettercap.
he faced an ettercap on his own. Blue looks around a bit, then looks at them.
Bimp actually
Skulvin died.
Bimp actually looks at you with her eyes like her eyebrow raised. She does know what an ettercap is. I rolled for her nature check. She does know what that is. She's baffled at the thought of one of those being around here.
I pull out one of its fangs and look her straight in the eyes. Skulvin died last night.
She looks at you kind of aghast, then looks over and sees Skulvin moving around.
He was...
How do you mean? He seems to be alive over there.
He was trapped in a web I used Cure Wounds on him. It was cold. Cure Wounds is a spell made for healing the living. Since it was cold, that means he was not living. He was encased in a web cocoon. And when he finally got out of the cocoon, I managed to look him over. He has some different markings on him. Look under his eye. Last night I tried to talk to him about it. He said he did not. I know he will.
Bless you.
Sorry.
You see her sitting there, just looking at you, nodding your head. That is Skulvin's personality, that's for sure. But why would he lie about being killed if he was? And if he did die, how would he come back? I'm not saying I don't. I'm not saying I don't believe you. But as far as I know, none of us here have the ability to bring the dead back to life.
It was only me and Willie when we found him.
Knackle actually raises his hand. I know how to bring back the dead to the living.
You were asleep, and the markings on his body aren't that of usual cure magic.
She looks over at Skulvin and want to roll a perception check for her? That's a 15. She would notice the marking underneath his eye. And she kind of nods her head. Interesting. I'm not really familiar with spells that involve resurrecting the dead or anything like that. I do know that when one is resurrected, they're typically, there are ways to be resurrected. And their ways are not exactly, some are simple and easy, like how Knackle can do it. With the right with the right amount of time and the right amount of things yet necessary, you can resurrect the dead in a certain amount of time. However, there are other ways, some not so good. She kind of looks him up and down. Hold on. Okay, she can definitely tell that Skulvin is Skulvin and not undead.
Oh, you could still be undead, just Skulvin, undead.
He just kind of looking her up and down. Sorry, she's just looking him up and down just to kind of get an idea. Actually, no, I'll look at it later. Oh no, actually.
Yeah, better to do it now than later.
Yeah, hold on. That's a good point. I'm gonna look up something real quick. Because this has to do with Knackle.
Oops.
I went too far in the book.
Winter makes Knackles god. Save Skulvin.
Let me take a look at some stuff.
Yes.
Look at some stuff. Don't mind me just looking at some stuff.
You're looking at some stuff.
Yes, I am. Let's see here.
I'm not doing anything. I'm just waiting.
Winter.
Yes.
Are we playing Honey Heist during the at some time during the 12-hour stream tomorrow?
I never said I was, and I also said that I wanted to prepare stuff and have that be its own night, because it could be 4 hours.
Alright.
Could go a bit longer.
Okay.
Oh, so
Well,
what are
we
you
have-
doing? 12-hour stream.
We have 2 weeks of Christmas breaks.
We could plan something out. I've already been working on some stuff.
Jeez, Tiny, you lied.
Okay, well I may join you.
God,
I don't know a lot of the stuff you do.
But I say, well, I got some stuff planned. We can talk about that after some D&D. I'll stay on voice chat if anybody wants to talk with me about the 12-hour live stream. I'm just taking a look at
Sure.
at his domain real quick.
We get the point, Blue. Jesus. He's messed up because Skulvin died.
Well,
Yes.
from before that, too, but yeah.
Blue is just
Who-
messed up, period. He's not been having a good week.
Look, the only thing he missed out on Skulvin not dying is some good fried blizzard.
Let's cut off
Skulvin.
Skulvin's. Let's cut off
Oh.
Skulvin's
Oh.
tail to see if it comes back or not.
Skulvin
Oh.
died, and Blue's pretty much second favorite bard got taken. So that was all in one day. He's kind of messed up in the head.
Yeah.
Who's his favorite bard?
You will not meet him until later.
Okay.
If Winter let you meet him.
Exactly.
No. But
Which
Ha! Trick question. The Blue's favorite bard is Blue.
No.
little did you know that
Little did you know, Blue is narcissistic.
Blue isn't even blue.
Nope. He's just got blue hair.
He is dark blue.
Blue is actually Blue Mistopheles II, and he's planning the ultimate takeover from the bards. Anyways,
I can see it.
anyways,
team.
I just wanted to double check something because of the fact of Knackle's pantheon and who he believes in. I just wanted to double check his channel divinity, and no, it's all good. But as I just wanted to double check that real quick.
Alright.
Anyways, she just looks at you. Does he seem any different than normal?
Well, apart from last night, he couldn't really walk. Not really.
Interesting. We might want to just keep an eye on him. He may,
Yeah.
Because... Hold on, I'm going to roll an intelligence check for Bimp real quick. Nope.
Intelligence check for a wizard does. Oh, never mind.
It's a natural 1, so she actually doesn't know this.
You just had to say it, Well. You just had to say it.
Well,
Like
basically,
you said.
she has a hypothesis, but she doesn't have anything concrete, so she doesn't say anything. She just kind of shakes. She kind of just scratches her chin a little bit. I really don't know what. I haven't done much research on how these bargains work. Because if he made a bargain with a creature, that's what makes me a little bit more worried. I don't know how they work, and I don't know what he would have to do. I say let's just keep an eye on him.
Achoo!
Bless you.
Pardon
Wh-
me.
when
Bless you.
You know, like that sixth sense you get whenever someone's looking at you and talking about you?
I know, right? I mean, seriously? Just Carrick just goes
Yeah,
on this
where's
full,
that?
Carrick just goes on this full spiel about being paranoid. But
Yeah, it's
I-
like so weird, Carrick.
it
I-
is, man. Go ahead.
I stand up, getting on the stage, holding the book. If people start waking up, please don't get me. Max, can you come with me to Solomon's office?
Absolutely. And with that, Blue, I would like you to step into second chat with me.
Ah,
Okay.
more silence, more boring silence. Ah.
Jazz hands.
Yes, hands. Nope, this knowledge is privy to you.
Okay.
So you and Max walk to the back. And
What?
you get... I said you and Max walk to the back.
Okay.
And as you walk to the back, you... I assume you go to his office. To Solomon's office.
Yes.
Do you just sit at his desk, or...
Yeah, I sit at his desk with the book open.
You sit down, and you start to unbound the book. And Max just kind of... He's standing next to the desk, and he is looking at it as well. You open it up, and it's a songbook. But there's something weird about this book, about this music. As you look at this, you see there's some kind of arcane ruin that that goes over the notes, almost as if these notes activate certain magical effects. There seems to be some words that go along with it that you would basically you would read these as in you would roll me an intelligence check for Blue.
Alright.
I would say
I
because
would like.
go ahead.
What?
I was gonna say because of the fact that Blue would know music, I would give him advantage on this.
Okay. Plus what? Intelligence?
Yes.
That's plus 2, so that's a 14.
14? Okay, so you would know how this is. It seems a little complicated, but the more you start, like, instead of looking at it as some kind of equation, you look at it as if this is like standard sheet music, like how you were trained as a bard to understand. And then you start to think about how you would add your own magic to your music to create spells. Through that, you kind of start getting an understanding that this is how he cast magic, but it's almost as if there are words to go with, there are lyrics to go with this song, but the truth is these are arcane words that said while playing could activate more powerful spells. There is a addendum on the first page that it seems to be handwritten by Solomon.
I would like to read it.
Do you read it out loud or do you read it to yourself?
I read it to myself just so it doesn't cast any magic.
Noted. To whoever is reading this, you have been entrusted with my greatest achievement. I have successfully changed magic in my own way for what I would hope to be the better of bards. Through trial and error in several decades of studying and manipulating magic in my own way, I have developed a form of magic that combines bardic magic with wizard magic. In the form of this music, I have been able to create I've been able to successfully create a creative way of making wizard magic work for bards, and creating more powerful bardic magic, one that may even one day rival that of the magical prowess of wizards. If you are reading this, that means something must have happened to me. This addendum exists solely for you, the person reading this. I would not have given this to someone that I knew. There are many in the bardic schools that would use this knowledge, or even worse, ones that have turned against me that would use this knowledge for nefarious purposes. If you have this, I trust you to take it with you. I trust you to use it for good purposes. I trust you, the reader of this, to use my life work to spread joy to those around, because that is what bardic magic is all about. Do not share this knowledge with anyone. In the wrong hands, this could hurt people. And the last thing we want is for bards to be considered to go from being the most fun and jovial magic group. How much of that did you miss?
It glitched out when you said in the
You mean
lands or something.
in the what?
It glitched out when you said in the lands or something.
How much did you hear, essentially?
Him saying that he gave it to me because he would only give it to someone he didn't know, because people he knew or other bards would use it for either themselves or bad.
For nefarious purposes.
Yeah, that one.
I have given it to you to spread the good word of the bard and protect it. My greatest wish is for bards to be not only the most precious entertainment of the world, but to one day be one of the greatest defenders of the world. Please, keep my work safe, as I fear that bards would go from being the most trusted magic users to being more distrusted than warlocks. Sincerely signed, Professor Solomon.
I close the book and look up at Max. I'm sorry, but I don't think he wants you to see what's inside this.
He kind of gives you a sideways glance, but then... Hold on. Okay. He nods his head. I understand. Professor Solomon was very specific on who he trusted, especially here in the college of Valor. There are a lot of bad eggs and a lot of people who have abused their talents. The world isn't the way it used to be, is it?
From what I've seen from my traveling, It's far from it.
It seems to have gotten a lot more dangerous over the last 10, 20 years.
Yeah.
Well, can I ask you something?
Yes.
Does any of it make sense to you?
You mean what's in the book or what's going on in the world?
What's in the book? Does any of it make sense to you?
Actually, yes, quite a bit of it.
Good. Good. I would like you to take this book and, more than likely, I'd like you to never return to the College of Valor. There are so many untrustworthy people here. And Solomon was a good man trying to fix the problems that he knew would ruffle some feathers. I would like you to take it as far away as possible.
Planning on going up north, so I believe that'll be quite far.
Indeed.
Was Blue's teacher named Regimen Valdor?
Yes, that was him.
Okay. Okay. The person who put everyone here under the spell, his name was Regimen Valdor. He was my teacher in the college floor.
He does recognize that name. Yeah, he was one of the lead professors of magic study amongst the bards. Which you would know, as a student of the Bar School, the College of Lore. While music was intentionally the purpose of the entire college, you do know that bards had to learn about magic theory and how that all works and its connection to the weave, in order for magic to become a creation. Magic to become a creation out of your creation of music. Because you would know that bard magic works via the classification of creativity, which is a principle of magic, and is what led to the first bard being able to cast a spell using the power of their instrument as their focus, essentially.
I get up, pick up the book, pretty much hug it, and look him right in the eyes. He said to remember the name Valismir. From what I've learned from my recent travels, the Broken Skulls are up to all this. He is a part of them. He told me that people in the Broken Skulls needed a way to recruit. So they decided to go for the colleges.
This is not going to go well. You do know where the other colleges are, right?
From what I've heard, the College of Whispers has finally decided to settle down.
Yes. He pulls out some notes from a filing cabinet near the desk. Yes. He points out some stuff. The College of Whispers has settled up north, towards Bulmar, which is actually a coastal city, not too far away from the next, from the island nation, the next island addendum, which you would know is one of the 4 islands that is connected to Atharia. It's quite some ways down that way. He points to the capital, which you would know is the home of the College of the College of Lore.
Mm-hmm.
But then he points out another location. There is talk that they're trying to build another college. Another college is trying to make a home they're settled right, yeah, as he points out, in a place called Murrayfield, and that was the College of Creation.
How do you spell that?
Oh, I will gladly spell it out for you. For the where the College of Whispers is, Bulmar,
Bulmar.
is spelled Bullmar. Bulmar.
Okay. Alright.
That's where the College of Whispers is. He verified that for you. And
Yes.
he let you know that the College of Creation is currently planning on setting up their college in a place called Murrayfield, which is spelled Murr.
Okay.
AY space field.
Alright.
And also, just because you would know this, the College of Lore is in the capital of Westray, which is spelled
Okay.
Westray.
Alright. Good.
He looks at you. I am going to stay here. Someone needs to keep an eye on the College of Valor, and knowing our luck, we're gonna get that dumb steward to hire some lackluster asshole to try to run our college.
God, I hate Regis.
Yeah, Regis is, well, he's an uptight fuck. I think that's the best way to put it.
Yeah.
Besides,
I
I'm getting a bit old.
talked to him.
I'm getting a bit old to be traveling. I think it's time that I set up my this to be my home. It's about time I start teaching bard magic rather than risking my life in the wilds of Atharia.
I look at him and smile. This place is gonna need a new headmaster.
Who knows? Maybe the next time you see me, I might just be. He pulls out what appear his small little stringed instrument, which is basically an ukulele.
Ukulele.
Who knows? Maybe Headmaster Maxwell. Sounds pretty good to
Has
me.
a nice ring to it.
He gives you a light pat on the back. I wish you luck, Blue.
I have one last question.
Yes.
Well, is there a map around here that I could take?
A map.
Yes.
He starts rummaging through some stuff. Let's see if Solomon actually has one. He does not.
Oh.
He does not seem to have one here. However, if you go to that place in the Trident district, they saw maps.
Well, seeming as what's going on right now, we just gotta hope and pray that that place still is up.
Well, yeah, that Dragonborn's a bit weird though. You know, he seems to always be hiding something.
Wait, I think I know what you're talking about.
Actually, I don't think you do. I don't think Blue's ever been there.
He has not been there, but he has been told about it. By
It's
Kazir.
It's this place called Top Secret General.
Yeah, one of my friends told me about that place, and yeah, Dragonborn sounds pretty weird.
Well, either way, he sells maps pretty cheap, so you should be able to buy a map there.
Alright. I think it'd be best if we were to head out to the stage now. Don't want to keep him waiting too long.
I agree. And now let's leave the chat.
Yeah.
Of course.
Okay, fine.
Hi!
Jesus Christ.
Welcome back.
We were
I
talking.
got a lot of knowledge.
We were talking about some knowledge that is privy only to Blue, and Max had a moment.
Yes.
Bang.
Little,
We have
little,
not
they
banged.
they bow chick bow wow.
bang, bang, bangity bang, I said a bang, bang, bangity bang, a bang, 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 bangity bang, I said a bang, bang,
What's your-
bangity bang.
What's your? How many honey points did he get? Let's be honest here. How many?
He rolled for bear.
Okay. Gotcha.
Anyways,
Cough, 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 cough. Cough, cough.
Don't water. Drink water. Don't drink water.
Cough, cough, cough.
Wow, that's a hard cough.
thanks, man.
You need some milk.
Knackle, cast Cure Wounds, quick.
Punches me
Here
in the,
wounds on
punches me in the
DM,
chest.
but I'm healing God. I can't heal a God, can I?
Don't worry. I'll just use cure wounds and a wrench.
Crap. Crap,
No,
I forgot. It's,
while you-
it's not Cure
while you
Wounds, it's
were
Lesser
gone.
Restoration.
While you two were gone,
That would actually work.
I asked Stray and Hermaeus if an erection made a sound, what sound would you want it to make?
That's exactly what.
Same idea.
Same idea.
I said the Metal Gear Solid 3 word sound.
Wait, no. No, I have a better idea.
Well, you know, sometimes you just gotta pump your pistol.
Nah, it's kind of the Transformers noise.
I can just imagine a kid just like randomly getting erect in class and you just hear and all you hear is a
No, nothing would be funnier than if you were in the middle of class and all of a sudden from a boys' band you hear da na 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 da 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 da.
Oh God, yes, that would be horrible. Oh Lord, that would be truly a nightmare.
Wait, did your phone go off, or are you just happy to see me?
And then when they climax, you hear bum 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 ba.
Perfect.
Winter, this is immortalized. This is immortalized.
This is on YouTube forever.
Oh Lord.
Oh, I gotta start my crank.
We have gotten off topic so many times. in this session.
Okay,
Moving
let's
on.
do this.
How much longer are we going? Because it's already like almost 1 a.m. there.
Yeah, it's
Winter.
perfectly fine. We can still go for a little
Another-
bit. At the very least, another hour.
Okay.
Is that okay with you guys?
So more, but
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
All right. So as you guys are kind of getting your gear ready to go and everything, as it's been rough, and you guys are kind of just preparing. You guys start to watch as some of the people started to wake up. Oh God! You watch a bunch of people are like, you know, wiping their eyes and just, oh jeez, God, what happened?
Jesus.
I know.
Blue told Bimp and Knackle to come get it.
Yep,
if
which
people
you
started waking
as
up.
people started waking up and everyone's kind of getting, like, trying to find out what's going on. You and Max are just coming back out.
And so I'm gonna just say, everyone find your families and stick close. If you do not find them, please look at the stage and see if their bodies.
they 100% banged.
You watch a little kid come up. Have you seen my mom and dad?
They're dead.
Oh no!
Scott
There,
looks at Garnet
oh
and
no!
gives him
There they
a death
are!
glare.
Oh no! There
I
they
know.
are! And you see two parents very happy to see you.
Garnan pulls out his kubikiri and gets ready to slice.
No.
Skullman kicks Garnet in the leg.
Once Blue and Max come out, I get on the stage, pull out my lute, and then strum loudly to get attention.
Okay, gotta say.
Farm person.
What's that, Garnet?
I'm I'm imitating Blue.
Ah.
I can just imagine the scene. Just a little kid, just like, have you seen my mommy and daddy? Then Garner's just like sitting there, I rage.
I'd like to rage.
Parents angry.
Just like, where are your parents? No one cares.
Jesus.
Garnet loves his
Where are your
baby.
parents? On the floor, dead. Bah, bah, bah.
Yeah, just like you see a death metal bard and freaking you just hear, yeah, have you seen my parents? Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
Not
Someone
the
cue the
actual song,
AC/DC.
The parrot is singing it.
I wanna wave this over to me while I'm doing it.
So you play a loud tune to get everyone's attention.
Yes.
Roll me a performance check.
Okay. That's still a 10. Wait, no, that's not a 10. That's a 12. Actually, do I have a +9 or +10?
Well, you have a double
Oh, I'm
proficiency
looking.
in performance, correct?
I have a plus.
+9.
No, I have a +10 due to the rock. So that's a 13.
Oh yeah, the rock.
13? Yeah, that's enough to get people's attention. They kind of just all quiet down and they just look up to see this bard standing with all his glory with a lute in his hand. This is the song of my people. Sorry, my experience with bards is down south, and also my experience with bards is from what is the name of that movie?
Horny bar.
Yeah, horny bars. No, I'm just kidding. From what's the name of that movie where they went looking for treasure? And it was like it was like a thief and a bard.
Winter, you literally just described every single treasure.
A
in the
thief and a
movie.
bard.
No, no, no,
That
the
might
rogue
be
and the
the
bard.
Can't remember.
Yeah, it's it has
The
that
blonde
song.
haired dude and the black haired dude.
Yes, and it has the song the trails.
Road to El Dorado.
Thank you, Road to El Dorado.
Soon as you said, I realized. Soon as you said blonde hair and black hair, I realized it. Tulio and Miguel.
Exactly, and it has that song
Top
Trails
10
We
favorite
Blaze.
movies.
It's great music in that too. But anyways, yeah, no, whenever I think of a bard, I think of the blonde-haired individual who's just like playing his little lute. If you haven't seen it, highly recommend it. It's funny as hell. But anyways,
Agreed, 100%.
they look at you. They're all looking at you now.
Trail that we blaze. Sorry. I could quote that show all night.
Mm-hmm.
Once I have their attention, I wave over Max. I don't think I can tell them this alone, because from what I've seen with people getting out of the trance, they don't remember anything.
He just walks up. He pulls out some glasses from his pocket. Look at yourselves. That's right. Take a look around.
Sorry.
People of
Mind the
Melbourne.
dead bodies.
People of Melbourne, can't you tell? You've been had, hoodwinked, bamboozled, run amucked. We didn't land here on
Been better.
Melbourne. Melbourne landed on us. Max looks to you. Looks to Blue.
Scully's just gonna walk up there and like just like feeling the vibe. He's just gonna like sort of like be like this side dancer in the background that no one pays attention to.
Yeah.
That no one pays attention to.
Max looks over to Blue. I think I got it warmed up for you.
Everyone, the last performance you saw was a trick. That was... That was a member of the Broken Skulls. I point to the bodies of the guards and the body of the
Say
one
what?
person.
Say
one
what?
person's still there.
Yeah, they all nod. And especially, I would assume that some of your Solaire friends would be pointing out the tattoos.
I'm not.
So you see in this tattoo, we have a skull that's broken into 3 pieces.
Well, you
That's
watch.
how you know it's a broken skull.
Well, you watch as Philman drops a body in the aisle, and Alosa kind of pulls down the collar of their tunic to show the tattoo. Which, to the normal people, they do know what the broken skull is. The broken skull is a radical group.
They are destroying this town. If you look outside, you can see something that's missing.
You just see a giant hole in the wall.
Missing.
I am talking about the tower.
Oh, they can't see the tower. Like they're
Yeah.
all in their seats.
Still in,
I know, but I'm just saying
You're
that
you're
that
explaining.
the tower's missing.
You're explaining what happened.
Yes.
makes sense.
There have been monsters around. I point to the pool of ichor and I pull out the tooth. Well, the fang of the
Fang,
spider
okay.
monster.
Oh wait, no, it's Fang.
They look over their shoulders and see the ichor. They look over to you and they see the fang. Okay.
We must all stay here for right now. The guards, who I really hope aren't with the broken skulls, are currently fighting off the monsters. But we've currently killed two of them, so this place should be safe for now.
You do see Willie approach the stage and go, "That's true. That's very true. There's some crazy shit going on in this town, folks. But very fortunately, this group of adventurers seem to have stepped up and saved all your asses." With that being said, the crowd does seem a little scared and seems a little startled. I would like Blue to roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay.
Nice.
Roll and roll.
Oh, thank
That's
God.
a nat 20.
Don't
Worry, don't worry, I have a plus 10 to persuasion, so
Well, that's a 30
yeah.
God.
with Willie's help and Max's stunning opening act. You seem to be about to say the crowd, while they do seem scared, they believe you, and they feel safe with what you've said. Unless they roll a natural 20 insight check. No, they did not.
I would like to start playing a calming tune on my lute.
Roll me a performance check.
That is a 21.
Whoa!
Yep.
Buddy!
Yep, you successfully go with what you're going for. You start playing a very soothing tune, and Max will start joining you as well. And he got a 20. So, yeah, both are playing a very soothing tune. You playing it on your lute, and Max playing on a four-string instrument that's smaller than your lute, and emits a higher noise, but still very soothing. You play this, I assume, for about like an hour, or maybe a little less.
Garnan wants to gather the group.
The group is kind of gathered already, I think. Oh, you mean the main groups, the Solaires.
All the Solaires, including Alyssa. If
I
Roman
put-
and Eric want to join, they can.
I play for about 20 minutes and then let Max take the wheel and
Yep.
then go over to the.
Max will keep up the performance and give you a nod to let you walk away. The crowd seems content listening to the music and you do notice that the other bards, as they start waking up, they will also join Max in a kind of a soothing performance. And they try to make it a little bit more lively and try to make things more positive.
I give them a nod. They're doing the right thing for once.
Nice, and they with the bonuses. About to say that's a 25. So they do a good job keeping the crowd busy. In the way back behind them, in this little chamber that's next to the hole in the wall, the Solaires and Willie have all gathered together.
Everyone.
Mm.
I've told you before that Ezrin has been sacrificing slaves. This might have also been his doing. Last I heard, he was in Starland.
I think this was Valismere.
Either way.
It was probably a combined force of them all, if we're being honest.
Exactly.
It's just the broken skulls in general.
You see a little hand pop up from below.
Yes.
Pardon me. I've been taking a look at some of my notes and writing down a bunch of stuff that you guys have been telling me. And you watch as Bimp Naughton pulls out a book and starts going through this. Based on all the information that I'm told, I have a theory.
What is it?
Well, based on what Valismere said, and based on what you heard, it seems both of these entities seem attached to these creatures known as Abyssal Lords. As she kind of points out what you told her about Ezrin and talking about Baphomet, and talks about Valismere, who also talked about an evil Abyssal Lord known as Grost.
I would like to quickly give Kazir 3 of the 4 vials of venom.
Kazir?
While he's doing this, I am going to continue by saying I'm headed to Starland. Last I heard, Ezrin was there, and if I have any chance of killing him, he says angrily,
Garnet,
Well,
where you speak.
it's one of the closest empires. I think that it's a
Are
good
we
idea for us to go there.
Are we actually strong enough to take on Ezra?
I think all of us as a group could take him on.
Ezrin
Seems
by
to be-
himself, as one.
He seems to be
Ezrin by himself, as one man, took down half of a city by himself. We probably
We
couldn't
could-
do that with our entire group.
We took down an entire group of guards and that thing. I think we can do it.
Those were
I'm
just a
going-
few guards and one. Do you not think that they'd be able to handle that creature by themselves as well?
I'm going
I-
to go.
I
buy a
refuse to believe that. I refuse to believe
You
that
shut
Ezrin
up!
is within our group class.
I'm gonna go buy a map. Kazir's already agreed to go with me to Starlam. If you guys want to as well, then go ahead.
Bimp raises her hand once more. If you don't mind me saying, it wouldn't actually be a bad idea to maybe stealthily make our way to Starlam.
Like I said, it's the closest empire.
Because the thing is, as she kind of points out her notes, goes through her notes once more, based on what we know, when Garnet has said, some time has passed since this incident occurred. If I had to hypothesize, I would assume that either he's in a seat of power there now, or maybe he's left some stuff behind as kind of an agenda for what he has planned. So whether or not he's there, we may be able to find out where he's gone, or maybe even what his plans are. Because we still have no idea what the full extent of what they're trying to do is. It wouldn't be a bad idea for us to head up north.
All I know is he was there before. He could still be there. I'm going to Starlam, whether you guys join me or not. It's nice to have you as my friends. But I came down south to kill my brother, and that's what I'm going to do.
Willie, I have a quick question for you.
Yes.
Does this place have a postal service.
Oh, you're talking about the rock delivery service.
Yes, that's what I'm talking.
I'm going to start server muting you guys when you interrupt my monologue. God, I wasn't done.
Yes, there is a delivery service. It's known as the rock delivery service. We don't actually use rocks unless they need to go to more dangerous areas. But for the most part, they're known as the delivery people are known as rock delivery servers. They deliver all over the kingdom.
Good to know.
If I had to say, Bimp and Knackle kind of walk up to Garnan. We would prefer it if you did not go alone, and you might need somebody who understands the arcane much better than you do if we're going to go up against a person like him.
Anyone else
I'm
joining me to Harlem?
I'm gonna be going with you. I'd have to head north anyways.
Philman kind of
Okay.
bumps Sculvin. It sounds like a good fight there, boy. What do you think?
Forgot his accent.
Sure.
Besides, there's some unfinished business that I have up north that I'd like to take care of.
Carrick, you coming?
Boy, would I!
Hello, sir.
Alright.
Well, my business is up north as well. If you guys don't mind me traveling with you, I would be more than willing to lend my knowledge of nature to see if I can help in a way I could.
More than
Darn
merrier.
Miles. No.
Besides,
Well,
a lot of my business is up north as well. I need to check the area where the portals are opening.
Portals?
Yes, I talked to you about this.
I forgot.
you never told me about this.
Most of everybody is like, what? Garnan, just so to remind you, Welf, Alosa talked to you about some visions that her coven was having of
Right.
portals being opened in the northern part. You don't know too much. She doesn't know too many of the facts, other than her spirit also was showing her visions of these these shadowy portals, kind of these swirling black portals that are opening up, releasing creatures that none of them can identify. All that they know is that they are dangerous beings.
Okay.
Alright, well, after we're done here, we can head to Stalin.
I guess we're gonna go head outside, and I am going to try to look for a map area while we're cleaning everything up. If we're cleaning stuff up, I don't know if we are.
I go up to Garnet. Hey, I heard you were looking for a map. Well, Max told me that there are actually maps at a place called Top Secret General. It's in the Triton District, but I move a hand towards where the Triton District is, the place with the most smoke.
There is a lot of smoke going that way.
Okay.
I think
well,
we should
I'm gonna-
wait a bit.
You see Willie kind of step up. Well, actually, if you guys want to go take a look at how the city is faring, I can be with these folk in the meantime. About to say, me and Jarvis here can keep an eye on things.
Willie,
Yes.
how are our puppies?
Oh, they're fine. About to say, I always made sure to magically protect my home, so make sure that no invaders get there. In the meantime, even if they found a way in, I do have some very nasty magical inscriptions that would endanger any creature that I did not allow into my store.
Plus, you know, a lot of dangerous creatures there in the first place.
Okay. Winter asking you as DM.
Yes.
If we were to leave now with the current enough training we've given to these dogs, what would happen?
You would have an incredibly hard time for them to listen to you. You've only gone to one session with both of them.
We've gone 2. We've had 2.
We're not leaving just yet.
Has it been 2? There's been 1.
It's just the one. You guys first went there to buy them, and then you went to one training session.
Yes.
Okay.
One training session where you just played with them.
It was more like them getting used to you and kind of establishing that you are the
Dominance.
alpha of the between them. If you left right now, you would have disadvantage on any checks on trying to tell them to do anything.
Okay.
However, if you decide to complete the training, spending 1 week in the town, they would with that amount of training, they will listen to you.
Okay. Tiny,
Aye.
please, for the love of God, quit interrupting us. It's so annoying. I'm on the verge of server muting you until it's your time to speak. I swear to God.
Any
It's
hoozles.
really getting on my nerves.
Hmm.
Okay, continue. Jesus.
So, Solaris, what would you like to do?
I want to ask Willie if I could get into his shop or not.
Maybe come and talk to me. Maybe come and talk to me in a bit. You know what? Hold on. He looks at Jarvis, kind of gives a few hand gestures, and Jarvis bolts out the door. Give him about 10 minutes.
All right.
Just go and just sort of like walks it out of the group. All right, everyone. Garden, you especially. You want to go take down Ezrin, right?
Hmm.
Well then, let's measure our strength by saving the city.
Yeah, I like that.
We should go check on that Marvin Selleck guy.
We should check on the entire city. I say we
I'm
split up
going-
into groups, cover more ground
going-
that way.
I agree with Sculpin and continue to say, right. Why was that so hard to say?
Welcome to D&D.
I've had a lot of D&D, Winter. A lot of D&D.
I know, but you've never played with a large group, apparently.
I mean, yeah, I get it. How many people are in the party now? Like 9, 10?
I say there's the 4 of you guys. Then there's there's Bimp, Knackle, Alosa, Philman, and Carrick. So yes, 9 in total.
The mighty 9.
Not theoretically 9, not metaphorically 9, actually 9. But
Let's go to Marvin Selleck and then make a detour to Willie's shop.
you guys
So,
gonna wait 10 minutes?
are we
Yeah.
going to split up into groups to cover more ground?
It'd probably be best. I mean, Blut says this, but then just stops himself, looking at the people he hasn't told.
While this is going on, during the 10 minutes, I want to use my Furbolg ability to cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
Just in case.
You detect various things, mostly magic items that any of the players have. You notice that Willie has a couple of magical items on him.
Mm-hmm.
You notice that Alosa Snake Jern is kind of glowing up a little bit as a tree, like a tree. He is magic. Like he is imbued with magic. And also you notice that Sculvin is giving off a slight magical glow.
Oh.
Mostly around his right eye.
I'm not going to point this out to the party. I will only point it out to them.
Noted. Are you just gonna kind of pull Bimp aside?
Yeah.
Okay. So you two walk over to the side.
Bim,
Yeah.
can you detect magic?
Yes, I can. I can cast Detect Magic.
Can you do it real quick and just make sure that I'm seeing what I think I'm seeing? Scolvin's right eye, or left eye?
Yep, right eye.
Scolvin's right eye is glowing.
You watch as Bimp says the magical incantation and makes a marking in the air in front of her. You would recognize this as Detect Magic. And after she casts it, you watch as her eyes kind of give a small glow, and she looks around the group, which again sees everything that you saw, and then sees Scolvin's right eye. Huh. That's very peculiar. You know, Blue was talking to me about this earlier as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah, according to him, Scolvin met an unfortunate fate last night. He went out on his own. Yeah, he went out on his own.
A little shocked by this.
He went out on his own to walk around the area a little bit. And apparently, when Baloo got to him, he was gone. After casting Cure Wounds, the spell didn't work. The only way of... Go ahead.
Something's going on with him.
Yeah. Detect Magic would only not work if the being is A, like Knackle, and being a non-sentient being with no mortal form.
Can I cut in?
Garnan and what had taken a Bimp away, so they're a little.
No,
ways away.
I mean you said Detect Magic, not Cure Wounds.
Oh, I apologize. But I say Cure Wounds would only not work if it was a being like Knackle, who is a non-mortal being, a person who can't be healed, or the person is dead. And in that case, the magic would have no effect, as the divination needs a life in order to cure any wounds that have happened. So, if the spell didn't work and Blue is telling the truth, which he seems very earnest about, Scolvin died. But he's alive, and that marking is there now.
Would Garnan know what an undead is?
Roll me a religion check.
You fought him, though.
Well, I think he means the difference between being a standard undead and then being a specialty undead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's
religion -1.
So an 11. You don't know too much about how necromancy works, because necromancy is how all those spells work. In fact, Cure Wounds. Actually, I think Cure Wounds is a necromancy spell. Hold on, let me take a look at that real quick, because they're. Hold on, because I want to make sure.
Cure Wounds is an evocation spell.
Is it an evocation spell?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hold on,
Cure Wounds is a first level evocation spell.
Huh, I learned something new today. I thought that was divination or necromancy. But, hold on 1 second. Check something else real quick.
Bestow Curse is necromancy.
Yes. And
After
Revivify is also necromancy.
Saying that Garnan is going to grab, he's just going to motion some people to come with him, some of the lawyers to come with him, so they can go buy a map and help the city.
Okay. Well, Bimp, before you walk away, Bimp is actually gonna grab your sleeve. Garnan, I told Blue this, and I want to say the same thing to you. The only way, if this is true, and Scolvin died, there are very few ways one comes back to life. Be careful. I don't know what he might have bargained, but Scolvin might be in danger.
Garnet will remember this. You see the little tooltip up in the top left corner.
Thank you. I didn't realize I was playing a Telltale game. Is there a save icon?
No, sorry.
Damn it.
Please do not.
Save.
I ask
Please
Bimp.
do not click. Please do not quit the game whenever this icon is being showed.
Fuck.
Game
I
over.
would like to ask Bimp and his character come with to the animal shop with me.
10 minutes. Oh, by the way, before you guys go out, the 10 minutes pass by, and you see that Jaharv has come back, and he's carrying a bag in his mouth.
Aww.
That's a good boy.
Good kitty.
All right. He opens up the bag, and he pulls out 5 feathers.
Oh,
These are feathers of a hippogriff. Will these do?
yes, I do.
Perfect. This is my magical component bag. That's what I sent him to get. If you tried to enter my store without me being there, unfortunately, you would probably be dead.
Bad for that.
Hey, Winter.
Yes.
Because I'm a furbolg, would the Moorbounder be able to understand me?
Yes. Because you're a furbolg, you can speak to animals. You can't understand what the animals are saying to you, but they will understand what you're saying.
Okay, cool. Just curious.
Cool.
Furbolgs, there's a reason why a lot of them are druids.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Then I will.
That would make training a lot easier.
I mean, yeah, well, to be fair, like, he's never brought it up when it comes to his creatures.
Yeah.
I was just making.
I
Just Garnet's gonna write a note.
Remember to speak with dog.
Woof.
Wow, woof.
Woof woof.
Yep.
I would like to ask Bimp and Carrick if they want to go check if Barb is okay.
Yeah, I actually would like to see how she's doing with her shop and everything. You see Carrick, I get to go see magic things!
Yes.
I mean,
Carrick.
I would very much would like to accompany you and keep you safe.
You.
Garnet is going to grab Skolven and Alosa
Okay.
and go talk to Willie.
Okay, so 3 of you go, talk with Willie. How can I help you?
So, is there a possibility we could go see our animals? Maybe do a little bit of a training session?
Well, I mean, right now we're kind of in a bit of a crisis.
Not really the best thinking, Garnan.
Alosa puts her hand on Garnet's shoulder. Maybe we should think about that. Maybe after we make sure the city is safe? Question mark.
Question mark.
I was gonna local it on the way. I know you guys are worried.
I mean, there's a lot of people here that might need some help with everything that's going on.
I understand. Shall we go then?
Alosa nods her head. And Willie looks at you guys. Don't worry, your animals are nice and safe. Might I say, my shop is impenetrable unless you are invited by me.
We should go to the. We should go check on the Baron and see if he's okay.
I'm going to make hot chocolate, so give me a few.
I don't think you're gonna be able to find the bear, and then I point to what's lacking of the district.
Knackle kind of walks up. Don't worry. I can go up to the Scepter District and check on things. And he looks over to Philman and Kazir. Would you friends like to come with me?
Kazir kind of looks over at Garnan. Are you gonna do? Sorry, I'm just kind of brain dead right now.
That's all good.
Are you gonna help around here before you go, or are you going to straight leave?
Ralph walked away, but
But sorry,
he's back.
I'm brain dead. I'm
saying to
sorry.
help. I'm saying to help, basically. You probably heard that.
Oh God, I'm
You're
an
good.
idiot. I feel really tired for some reason right now.
It's all good, man.
But yeah.
We're
I'm-
currently putting out search
No.
parties. Either you could go with Knackle or stay and help Willie.
You know what? I think Kazir would just help go with Knackle. Like, he's the one that asked, so yeah.
You see Philman go. You see Philman walk up to you. Well, that's a good kitty cat. I'd love to see what you can do out on the field.
Kazir kind of chuckles.
Would I
Yeah.
Would I hear this or no?
Oh yes, you guys aren't that far away from each other.
You should see him in battle. His arrows are like crazy.
You see Philman reach into one of his pockets, and he pulls out what appears to be a cigar.
Philman, where the hell did you get that from? I know I didn't buy you any cigars.
Who'd you rob?
I may have gone to take a look at the rest of this establishment, and I may have found the headmaster's office.
You went into Solomon's office.
He wasn't using it.
Just don't take any.
I just
If you
took
find
the-
anything,
Sir,
if you find
if
anything
your face
important,
wasn't so reptilian, I'd be smacking you.
Look, boy. As he looks down to Blue. I would not steal anything of value. However, he and nobody else in the music industry needs to be smoking cigars.
He does have a fair point.
I was just gonna say, if you find anything of importance in there, just tell me.
If I do, if I run
kinda
into
show him the book.
anything, he looks at the book. Huh. Interesting. But I have not seen anything like that, boy.
You get that from your grandpa or something, Blue?
Sounds like me if I tried smoking.
I got it from someone much more important. I
Than
put
your
away,
grandpa?
away the book.
Jesus Christ. Blue, you're really holding someone else more important than your grandpa? Come on.
Don't even know if Blue would know his grandparents.
Let me just tell you something. My family sucks. So
Oh, fuck.
I don't even know your
Anybody's
family.
anybody's more important than them to me.
So, you guys splitting up into teams?
Yes.
Alright. I'm gonna roll the dice real quick to determine who we're going with first. That's a 5, so we're gonna start with Kazir, Philman, and Knackle.
Knackle.
So, as you guys get to outside of the Watermelon Theater, you guys all go different directions. Each team one team goes right and starts heading downwards towards the Trident District. One team goes straight and keeps going through the Pike District. And right now we're focused on the Team A as they're heading up into the Scepter District.
Oh god, that hot chocolate smells good.
Because you remember you remember the path to the Scepter District pretty well, as you and Knackle and all of them took the trip up there to see if you can get an appointment with the Baron. So it doesn't take you too long to get there. But as you climb the steps, you notice that there's nobody guarding the gate to separate the districts, and the gate is wide open. This seems like quite the predicament. What do you make of this, Kazir?
This is one hell of a mess.
I would agree with that. Knackle kind of just looks around. Kazir,
Yeah?
could you do me a favor? You seem a bit more stealthy than us. Could you take a look around in your own way?
Sure.
Basically,
Do I need to...
he's asking you to roll a stealth check to take a
Yeah,
and try to
I
sneak between
get
buildings
that.
and take a look around. What
first time I need to make a roll, and that's it.
what feats do you have? I'm trying to remember. Did you pick up the lucky feat?
No.
Lucky feat?
I try to remember.
I'm trying to remember what feats I did, and I may have been an idiot and forgot to add...
you chose sharpshooter.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
Sharpshooter,
so
yeah.
a 4 what is your stealth bonus? +7 if I remember correctly.
Stealth?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
So an 11.
+7, but he has proficiency in it.
Charity check for a rogue?
Yes. He
problem.
has a
Oh,
double
shut up! Shut up!
Yeah, he has expertise, so it's a +9, so
Oh,
total of 13.
Oh, it's a plus.
Did I send you a coughing fit, Winter?
Yes, a little bit, yeah.
That was a great moment.
It was. That was funnier than hell. I remember that. So he's got expertise. Okay, so it is +9. So that's a.
I did it again earlier.
So Kazir, that's a 13.
Oh, yeah, that's passive. That's true. That was bad. Should...
You're being pretty sneaky. You're a little off your game because there's not exactly a ton of things to really sneak around. As you kind of take a look, at first glance, there's a lot of broken buildings, and also a giant tower that's on its side. As you're kind of sneaking around, as you think you're sneaking around, can you roll me a perception check?
Sure.
As you think you're sneaking.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, you just had... Why do I keep getting them backwards?
Perception check for a
Oh,
rogue.
oh,
Shut up!
oh, Kazir.
I'm dead, aren't I?
He has a +2.
That's a 5.
Kazir's gonna die. Kazir's gonna die, ain't he?
There
At
is.
this time, no one's gonna bring him back.
There's a lot of rubble here. And as you're kind of sneaking around, you're kind of trying to see. You do see some people, like you see some people you see some people in white, like kind of these whitish robes.
The hands.
But I see you see that they're trying to help some people, and there seem to be a lot of people on the ground that they're trying to heal.
Enlightened hand.
Yes, the enlightened hand. That one. But yeah, because you would remember these people because you've seen them. These were the people that were inspecting the house that was destroyed. That was attacked by Vector.
Oh, yeah. Well,
But now
I
they
actually forgot to watch that stream.
But now they seem to be trying to help people. They're healing what appears to be injured civilians, from what you can see. Go ahead.
Sorry, were you good? I was gonna say Kazir calls Knackle and Weil. No, not Weil. Willie.
Wow.
No.
Well,
All,
Wait.
neither of those were correct.
what's the other guy's name that's with Knackle then?
Philman.
Philman.
The,
Wow,
the,
I'm
the, the,
really
ga-
working
the Gator folk.
Gator. Can I call them over?
Yes. Are you gonna try to do it like stealthily and try to get their attention, or are you being open?
Seeing that they're healing, I am a bit more open.
Okay. You kind of wave them down. Knackle and Philman it takes a second, but they realize that there must not be danger. As they start walking towards your way, you do notice some people do notice you as you're kind of walking towards them. You see one of them, what appears to be an elven figure, very very whitish skin, walks up to you and goes, can I help you guys? Does anybody need healing? There was. Philman is gonna look at him and go like, that won't be necessary. We came up here to take a look and make sure everything was okay here. We were in the. He turns to Knackle, and Knackle says, "We were in the Pike District, and there does not seem to be any conflict at the Watermont Theater anymore. However, we did come to take a look to see if everything was okay here. Is there any way that we can help you?" The enlightened hand, the member kind of, the person of the enlightened hand kind of looks at you guys and, is everybody at the Watermont? I know there was a performance there. Is everyone okay? There seem to have been 2 casualties, unfortunately, but the rest of the theater seems okay. We also found out that the person in charge of the theater was taken. Taken? Yeah, some kind of devilish demon fella. He came right in and plucked him away. We had a very hard night's battles, but we've been able to keep them safe. They are currently there with Willie, the owner of that animal store. I'm gonna roll persuasion check for Philman. Well, hot shit, goddamn, Philman.
20, right?
Not a natural 20. That is a 22 though.
Kill.
He has a decent. He actually has a decent. Charisma, so that actually worked out pretty well. The enlightened hand kind of looks at him. Can I ask, who are you guys? Well, you can call me, I look through the notes real quick. You could call me Zarek. These folk are my colleagues. The metal feller looks like his name is Knackle, and this kitty cat fella here is Kazir.
Kazir.
We're 3 representatives of a group called the Solaires.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Well, I would like to know more about some of the people in our group would love to know what you guys know about the whole situation. But in the meantime, if you are looking to help out, we do have some houses that have been destroyed, and there might be people inside. If you don't mind helping us try to save them. Philman kind of looks at you guys. What do you say? Help out some folk?
Sure.
Nako kind of nods and goes, I can help heal. So you guys all agreed to go help them with that. That's going to be your guys' story for right now. Let's move on to the Group C that's heading into the Trident District. So, Skulven, Garnan, and Alosa.
Okay.
I thought Willie was coming with us too.
No. Willie said that he was staying behind to keep the people in the theater safe. It's just you three going down to the
He's
Trident District.
protecting the 3 bards.
Well, all the people inside the theater as well.
And the 3 bards.
And the three
They'll
bards,
help as well.
obviously.
They do damage.
So the three of you start making your way. You remember the path that it took to get from the Watermont Theater to back to the Trident District. I assume you guys are heading to the south side entrance where you guys came from.
Yeah.
Okay. It doesn't take you guys that long to get there. There is a lot of carnage and destruction here in Melbourne, and as you get to the gate, there do appear to be some guards that are currently trying to help out some other guards that are helping them up the stairs. And the gate between the districts are wide open.
Okay.
Hello.
Oh, hey. Is everybody okay? Is is there any fighting going on here?
Show me your necks.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay.
I like the way you think. You're also beautiful, I just want to tell you that.
Thank you.
Not
That's a
you!
perfect 10. That's a perfect 10.
That's a perfect 10? That I say. Whatever you say, Ty Dillinger. Annie Hoozles. He looks at you suspiciously. And he just kinda very hesitantly shows you his neck, and it's bare.
Okay.
Show me yours.
So. Sure. I pulled on my chainmail, a gambeson, and showed my neck.
No tattoo. He kind of nods his head. So you know what's going on.
Yes, some black hand infiltrated the guard and killed 2 civilians back at.
He kind of gives you a nod. Everybody else in the theater okay? I know that there was a performance when the attack happened.
All the bards and all the other civilians are.
The headmaster was taken, though.
Yeah, that too.
They look at you. Solomon?
Yes.
So, he went willingly. He thought it was the best way.
He was
Well-
forced to willingly.
One of the bards there was an imposter as well. He was one of the leaders of the black. A demon. The flesh.
Who the hell are you folks?
We're new upcoming adventurers.
This hilarious.
What he said.
Alosa kind of steps forward. We mean to come down to the Trident District and try to help people. Our group are kind of split up so that way we can help out as much as we can. Is there anything in the Trident District that's peculiarly bad? The guards kind of nod their heads as they... the guard that's talking to you kind of turns to his friend, and his friend nods and starts helping 2 other guards that appear to be partially injured start making their way down the street a little bit. Because you freaking stray cat.
Sorry, I had to put that.
He about to say.
I was going to say it, but didn't want to interrupt.
He looks at you guys and goes, the Trident District has taken some heavy hits. The eastern and western sides both got hit really hard. They seem to be almost destroyed. The southern side seems to be held pretty well. Fortunately, Damien, the dwarf at the Spitfire Forge, armed as many people as possible with his weapons, and they were able to fend off a lot of the threats. About to say, some stores also got damaged. There's one down the way that could use some help. I think that's the general store that got damaged.
Oh, you suck.
Chicken patties when we went grocery shopping?
How dare you hurt Marvin Selleck?
So, anything else besides the general store that got damaged that you need help with right now?
Aside from that, there also was a damage. There was some damage to the stables down by the entrance, as well as the entrance door itself, as well as one of the inns had some partial damage done to it.
I want to point out, very randomly, I mean, this is out of nowhere, but I accidentally found a really weirdly good combination. Hot chocolate and Cheez-Its is not that bad.
As much as I'd like to argue with you, I've also found some weird combinations that are surprisingly good.
Chicken and waffles is an example.
Yeah, it doesn't
Peanut
sound like
butter
it'd
and
be
chicken.
good.
Peanut butter and chicken is also an odd one.
I'm not, like, dipping the Cheez-Its or anything. I'm just eating them and taking a drink.
What? Hold on. Wait.
What?
Tiny's blaming me for the horses.
Just a weird thing, and also how I kind of found out me and Abby were kind of made for each other. Here's the thing, and this is really weird. So when I was younger, I used to eat like peanut butter sandwiches a lot. Like they're kind of my jam, and even now they're still kind of my jam.
I see what you did there.
Thank you. But the thing is, I love peanut butter sandwiches, and then I used to. Obviously, I still drink a lot of Mountain Dew and everything. Surprisingly, peanut butter and the taste of Mountain Dew go really well together. Like surprisingly well. And yes, peanut butter and banana sandwiches are delicious as well.
Peanut butter and cheese.
It's also surprisingly good.
And yes, I've tried the Elvis Presley special.
Hell, peanut butter and banana sandwich.
Yep.
But anyway,
I've tried that, and it's pretty good.
it is pretty fucking good because the bananas make it a little bit sweeter, so it's really nice actually.
Yeah.
But anyways, you guys watch as the guards kind of explain some of this to you guys, and some buildings got damaged, some people are kind of hurt and could use some assistance, and the general store seems to have taken some damage, and they could use somebody. They kind of need someone to go and investigate because they can't seem to find the person that was in there.
Oh, I hate you. If
But-
Marvin's dead, I'd be very disappointed.
Garnan, Alyssa, can you two go check the general store? I'll go check and see if our carriage is up, okay?
I don't know how I feel about us separating if there's still danger here.
Pardon me.
Check out the
I think
we'll
we'll be okay.
and do the carriages.
God, it's cold.
Repeat that one more time there, Garnan.
I say we go to the general store and then carriages.
I would feel a little bit more confident about that. That way, if what's his name, Marvin?
Marvin.
If he needs help, we can help him first, and then we can go take a look at the horses. From the sound of the guards, there doesn't seem to be a ton of fatalities, except for in the western and eastern sides of the city. But you kind of see her fists kind of ball up a little bit. I don't particularly care for those sides of the city.
We finally reached the general store. We just see Marvin Selleck laying on the ground, almost dead. Aha! You snuck into my shop.
Yes, I have. I used to like that a lot there, Tiny, but I've kind of nowadays I'm kind of iffy about that because butter does weird things to a body if you have it just as butter. Anyways, so you guys heading to Top Secret General?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You guys start making your way down the stairs, descending from the Pike District to the Trident District, and you do notice immediately there are some damage. However, you do notice that it actually is surprisingly still looking pretty good. There is some obvious damage, but it seems like the damage was minimal, at least here in the Southern District. As you start making your way towards the direction of Top Secret General, when you get there, you notice that the damage there is pretty significant. The sign itself has been destroyed, and it looks like the roof itself has also been caved in as part of the wall. Part of the walls have been destroyed. Should we take a look around and maybe there's...
We should go inside.
Okay. Does anybody know how to probably move some rubble? Actually, hold on.
Garden.
You watch as she kind of says some words, and out from her sleeve, you see Jiren pop out. Would you mind taking a look around? You see the snake kind of look at her and then take flight and starts flying around. If you guys want to start moving stuff, I can let you know if Jiren sees anything.
I'll do it.
Okay.
I'll assist him in moving.
Would you guys each like to roll strength checks, or do you want to give Garnan an advantage?
Me
I'm giving Garden.
Okay. So roll me a strength check.
Sorry for interrupting, but I just want to say this so that it's possibly won't be remembered. Time stamped where you needed, sorry, I'm trying to think. When you get the chance, time stamp where we need to skip if we ever want to watch this again.
Okay, noted. I say so that's a 14 plus
3. I got a 17.
Okay, 17. Yeah, about to say it's a bit hard going, but between the two of you, you guys are making some headway. It doesn't take you too long to get the door uncovered. You watch as Alosa Snake returns and kind of gives her a little. You can't really. She can't really. Do you see that they're kind of playing a little bit of a game of charades as she's trying to completely understand what he looked for? But through some emotions, she could tell that the snake does not know. The snake has not found Marvin.
Okay. Right.
So you guys finally get the door uncovered.
I guess. I head inside.
Yeah, open the door and head inside. You open the door, and you walk inside, and you see what appears to be this little stand. You know, you see one of those stands that the lemonade sales are held at?
Uh-huh.
You see one in the middle of the room. Ha! So you thought you can sneak into my store, huh? A nice try. You think you can sneak into super top secret general? I think not.
It's good.
I forgot about him.
It's super top secret now.
As you can see, these ruffians of sorts have destroyed most of my store. And I am crushed! Emotionally, but not physically. I, Marvin Assessius Selick, would not let them
I'm
take
not
me.
writing that.
Marvin Assessius Selick.
I'm not writing that.
But fortunately, like a phoenix that rises from the ashes, super top secret general is open for business.
Since you're alive and well, I need a map.
How much of a map are you looking for?
All
Well,
of them.
I'd like a full empire, if possible, but one of just the surrounding cities of Melbourne would
Oh.
be nice.
Surrounding cities, Melbourne, and I'll take a map that covers all of Atharia.
I will see what I got. And you see him run back and jump over his big stand. And you just hear a... Do-do-do-do-do.
you hear the sound of hammers, drills, a chainsaw.
That's not too far. Not too far off. Let's see here. All of a sudden, you see him rise from where his stand was. So, I have looked far and wide. Unfortunately, it seems I am sold out of any ranger-style maps of the local area. However, I do have a map of Atharia, if that is what you're looking for.
That'll do.
You okay, Garnet?
Garnet is just very confused at looking at this guy. Like, why is he talking like that?
How did he get from behind the first stand to the one in front of you? That's what you Don't die.
I'm trying not
Take
to.
your time.
Well, Winter, we need our god to live, you know.
I know. All right. I am gonna post this in the chat, just so you know.
Okay, I'll pin it. This is a long session, dude. Jesus.
Yee.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll make sure to make him shorter next time.
Don't.
No, we love Mugwoods.
No.
Yeah, well, if he's just.
That was a compliment.
Ooh, Purdy. Hold on, I'm gonna lose.
As just side note, as the dungeon master, if there's anything you can't read and you need a better explanation of what it says, I will gladly go more into detail. But I tried to make it as legible and easy as possible, so that if you zoom in, you should still be able to read it perfectly.
Kill.
Bring the.
And to be honest, I kind of like how it's actually hand drawn and not used some special program.
Thank you. I say it took some time to hand draw it. I say
Bring the.
Your
Map to blue.
handwriting is interesting. It's kind of close to mine.
Oh,
But
Yeah, same.
Bring the map to blue with the pencil, and he'll write some stuff on it. He has some locations.
I'm glad you did a hand-drawn map because I'm doing a hand-drawn map.
Good.
Well, the thing is, I thought about doing like a map generator or something like that, but until I get better with stuff like that, I would prefer to just, you know, do it the way I've done it since I started playing. Because I also used to be the map taker of like all the dungeons and stuff we used to do.
I see.
Let's see.
Go to strap.
So
Let's see.
Starlim's like a lot farther than I thought.
I told you that it was one of the most northern cities.
Where
I don't
is
see
Garnet
Evermain.
What'd you say there, Garnan?
Where is Garnet from?
Garnan is from Toscuadal, and he took like I told you, he took the Panilla Pass to get through. But instead of going,
You need to go.
but he took the coastal path, which is by Berksley, and going through Berksley's path, to get to where Peglin was. You guys are currently in Melbourne, which is the bottom left side of the map.
Okay.
Where is Mr. Murder living at? I forget the name.
Ezrin?
No, not Ezrin. The other person from my backstory.
What?
Oh, you're talking about your unlikable friend. He lives. You would remember that he is from Esterim, which is one of the farther right cities, and it is close to where the Exeter Desert is.
I see. Esther.
So he is right next to the Esther Desert in what is it? Blackburn.
Yep, we're past Blackburn, between Blackburn and oh gosh, I did not write that one as clear as I wanted to. Hold on, let me look at the map itself so I can read that properly.
It looks like
Mancala?
Mann.
Cewman, which is Cewmann.
No, you stupid autocorrect. I hate you.
Crewman? I don't know. Yes, Esterum is between Blackburn and Cumin, so north of the Exeter Desert and south of Mount Dunatel.
Is there an island in the middle of the Brackle White Lake?
Oh, island at Bracklewhite Lake? No, there is not, as far as you know.
Okay.
As far as the map says, there is not.
Okay. Cool. Well, now I want to finish my map. Dang it, Winter.
I'm sorry.
I'm almost done with it.
But yes, this is your guys' current map. This is the map of Atharia, and it shows you where Tusquedal is, where Uskar is, and where Oshana is.
My map is a lot clearer because I used a pen.
I
also have a lot more mistakes. So
I'm about to say I don't like using pen because I may or may not have had to make some corrections. But yes, you guys can easily see where the Palpero Mountain is, the Exeter Desert, the Waldstone Forest, where the Pav is, and Bracklewhite Lake. Hey, kitten.
I'll probably post my map after this session just so you guys can look at it.
That's perfectly fine.
Winter, where's Evermain?
Strange. It doesn't seem to be on the map.
I know. That's the part that's screwing me over.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You.
Ava, can you please stop? Please, kitty. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Leave the paper away. Okay.
How dare Winter make it hard for me to get stronger?
Don't know
How
what
dare you?
Don't know what you're talking about.
You're mean. Alright. Let's continue with the session.
All right. Ha! Another satisfied customer. That's going to cost you 3 silver.
3 silver? Only 3? Got it. I hand him 3 silver.
Thank you very much. Is there anything else that I can get for you?
You can tell us where the people who robbed you went.
Oh, you do not have to worry about them. Those fiends have been slain.
Fair enough. Okay.
As he
Are you safe here?
As he looks at you, and you see wings unfurl from his back.
He's a level 4? Maybe? Level
Trust me when I say that nobody should try to challenge me.
He's got wings.
So, are you a sorcerer?
You watch the wings furl back in. I am a man of many tricks. I can do a lot of things. One should not challenge me,
Wait, what did I miss?
for they must realize that they'll need more training.
Well, are you safe here?
Yes, I am safe here.
Alright, we'll go notify the guard and move towards the other.
And if you see anybody else needing some general goods, send them my way.
Will do. Be safe. Have fun.
I will. And you see Marvin just crossbody over his old his old stand that customers would have to go up to, and you hear a. Alosa just kind of cocks her head. What a strange individual.
You get used to it after a while.
She looks down. These are some neat glasses. As she kind of looks at these glasses with like dark lenses.
We don't steal.
I wasn't planning to. She leaves 2 silver on the counter. And then she puts them on.
How do you plan?
Is this good? You see a hand pop up from underneath where the little lemonade stand thing is. Bing! Hands, I think a thumbs up. She puts the she puts the glasses on and starts walking out.
Should you just buy those?
They look chic.
Oh god, sorry. I've heard so many people joke about people buying cheap sunglasses. Oh god.
Thunder, come here, what are you doing?
So, so you guys decide to take the time to look around the rest of the ward, help out people if you can.
We're heading. I assume we're heading towards the stables, right?
Yes.
Yes.
I will say you guys are on your way doing that. We're gonna switch over to Group B now. While you guys are off doing that.
Yes.
So, for Blue, Carrick, and for Bimp Naughton, you guys were heading straight through the Pike District, while the others went through the other districts. Any specific place you're trying to go?
We were going to Barb's shop. Barb's.
About to say, you get to Barber's shop, no problem. There does seem to be a little structural damage, but it doesn't seem too badly. And you hear a slight from inside.
I pull out my rapier and head inside.
About to say, you watch as Bimp kind of follows right behind you, but you see Carrick has pulled out his weapon and is following right behind.
You okay in here?
You guys just rush the door.
Yes.
The door flies open, and you see Barb. Ah! Oh God! Please don't hurt me!
Oh, hi, Barb.
She looks. Oh, it's you guys. Oh, I'm sorry. Thunder, don't step on my keys, you goof. Apologies, guys. You're purring like crazy right now.
Yes.
I don't know if you guys can hear his
He's
purring.
happy.
I don't know if you
cannot.
guys. Hold on. You hear it now?
No.
No.
Really? He is so loud of a purr. I'm wearing headphones, and I can hear him purring.
What?
You have a good mic.
Anyways, not the point. I apologize. Well, I had some unwelcome visitors, and things got a little out of hand.
Blue gets a bit grim. Yeah, things have been going bad lately.
Yeah. Whoa.
Reverb. Ow.
Weird. Bim just kind of looks around. Is everything okay? Anything damaged?
Are they dead?
Say, she looks around. Oh, no. Everything's okay. The creature that tried attacking me was a really big creature, but it's dead now.
Okay, good.
She kind of points to a pile of ichor.
Can you describe this creature to me? I
I was-
put away my rapier.
It was a very bizarre phenomenon. It seemed to be some kind of combination of a primate and a bovine.
I look at Bimp. Yep.
She says that it's a combination of a monkey and a cow of some kind.
That's what we fought earlier.
You fought one of those things? God goodness gracious, it scared the crap out of me. Oh, for the love of Paylor.
This city is destroyed.
It's a good thing I had already had some runic defense to set up, but that could have been so much worse.
Trust me, it could have. From what happened to some of our friends. Yeah.
You watch as she kind of waves her hand and you see some raw magic appear. I'm no pushover, but still, it was a very terrifying experience. Oh.
Well, it's good to see that you're okay. Was anything destroyed?
One of my shelves was destroyed, but fortunately, most of the things that were on that shelf were things that were easily replaced. Nothing I was super worried about.
Alright. Good. Go. I kind of checked my bag. I actually have some things that I want from here.
Oh,
if you're selling.
Yeah. What can I help you with?
Well, do you have copper?
Copper wire?
You have copper wire and I'm trying to find what I needed. Hold on, gonna take a quick look at shopping.
No problem.
Actually,
She'll let you
okay,
browse. She'll let you browse a little bit.
I need copper wire and some more chalk.
More chalk?
Yes.
How much were you thinking?
Is chalk here sticks or pouches?
I
Oh,
didn't. Yeah, okay.
That's still not bad.
Nice. Yeah.
Looks similar to some of my original maps I used to do when I first started playing.
Is chalk here sticks or pouches?
Were you thinking powdered chalk or were you thinking sticks of chalk?
I need sticks.
She does sell them.
Okay. I need 5 sticks of chalk and like just a
So 5
like
sticks.
5 sticks of chalk and 4 sticks of copper wire, or 4 strings of copper wire.
She starts pulling out some stuff. What do you think? Are these magical components?
Yes, actually. I've recently picked up 2 spells that I need.
Easily done. As she pulls out what appears to be a small spool of copper wire. So it's copper wire that has been wrapped around a spool, if you know what that is.
I do.
I
And
don't, but okay.
it's one of those. Have you ever seen where thread in a store?
Yes.
The thing that the thing the thread is wrapped around is called a spool. And then she pulls out what appears to be a pack of chalk. We sell them in a 4-pack and an 8-pack.
Okay, then I will buy one of both.
Okay. With all this stuff, and you guys are returning customers because of Bimp. As she kind of looks down to Bimp, who is kind of giving her a, the A-OK symbol.
What is it, a 4-pack of chalk and 8-pack of copper?
What were you thinking? The spool itself can be about 8, but she's referring to be about 8 to 10 wires. And
okay.
She said that she had a 4-pack of chalk and the 8-pack of magic chalk.
I was buying a 4-pack of chalk.
4-pack of chalk. Okay. For returning customers, a single gold piece.
I take out a single gold piece and give it to her.
Thank you very much. Here you are. Anything else I can help you guys
Thank you.
with?
I look at Bimp. Anything you need?
Bim kind of looks at her own supplies. No, I'm pretty good. I was already stocked before the whole situation, and Bimp may need to get more paper. But Bimp, how much money does Bimp have? Because if I remember correctly, for paper for wizards, it's 100 gold for magic paper, magic paper and ink.
I pull out a thing of copper wire. I pull out a thing of copper wire and cast message onto Bimp,
So
saying,
these together?
Yeah.
what?
Oh, so all three of these together.
Yeah.
Did you want to get
Right there.
100 gold of paper?
Maybe. Yeah.
Hmm.
So she's got paper.
Yes.
I wanted to cast message onto Bimp and say if she needs any money to just ask.
She's pretty stoked on her paper.
She nods and whispers under her breath. Thank you. I should be okay for the moment. I'm just gonna buy some paper for a spell.
All right.
And so 100 gold. And she looks to, which by the way, how the message spell works is essentially it's a whisper, so nobody else can hear you, and they can respond to you in a message back.
Yes.
She, but anyway, so Bimp walks up and drops a pouch of 100 gold. I'd like some wizard paper and some ink, please. Easily done. She goes through some files and pulls out some wizard paper, and Bimp just opens up her book, her wizard's book, and attaches the paper to it, and puts the ink in a special pouch on her side. That about right? Alright. Alright. Sounds good to me. We should probably continue investigating the rest of the Trident, the rest of the Pike District.
Yes. I really need to go to the rock postal service.
Oh,
So it'd be a good idea to check around there.
if you're going to the Rock Postal Service, you're gonna want to head a little bit farther to the eastern side of the Pike District. You go through them, and then they go through the front gate in the Trident District. But the messaging system is in this area, as the owner of the Rock delivery service is very peculiar and likes to keep the packages in a safe place.
Alright.
So she gives you basically exact directions. And basically you go past where Willie's place is, and you kind of follow the wall a little bit. And after about another 10-15 minute walk, you will reach the Rock delivery service.
Pimp's still pretty good on me.
Before leaving, I look at Carrick. Do you need anything?
Carrick is just kind of playing with some potions in his hand.
Of course he is.
I'm doing fine. I'm okay. About to say, already got my potions, everything I need. Got my disinfectant. Actually, do you sell any more disinfectant, or maybe some extra bandages? Yeah, I have that. And she kind of pulls out a decent amount of a package of bandages, and pulls out some what appears to be a couple bottles of disinfectant. That'll be about for this amount. How much were you thinking? He kind of leans in on one hand. I'd like to take all of it if you don't mind. And he's gonna
I
try.
kind of facepalm.
He's gonna try to charm her. Natural 20. Good
Nice.
lord. You see her blush really hard. And he just looks up and he looks at her, kind of puts his fingers under her chin. Don't worry, love. And he hands her 3 gold pieces.
Where'd he get the gold?
You don't know. You have no idea what he was doing in the night.
True.
And none
I
of
quickly
you
checked my pockets.
Your pouch is there. Bless you. You got and your guys' passive perspective wouldn't have caught him doing anything.
I just shrug and
He
Look
takes the bandages and disinfectant. I might come back around here again sometime, if you don't mind. And she again just full on blushes and kind of takes a couple steps back, and just I have work I need to do. If you guys
stop flirting.
What? I'm just being friendly.
All right.
Done. Kids it. I added a few things before the picture. Or after.
And I assume you guys start heading out the door.
Yep. To the postal service.
As you guys walk out, you about to say both Bimp and your passive perspective see Carrick kind of look back and give one last wink to her as he walks out the door.
I just shake my head.
Hey, a natural 20 for charm, man. Especially to a girl who's like naturally shy. It's like
I want to use.
it was like walking into an anime scene.
I want to use message on Carrick. I want to use message on Carrick and tell him to stop flirting with the magic lady.
And he says under his breath, "I don't know what you're talking about." Oh, Carrick
postal service.
Carrick has layers, my dudes. Carrick has layers.
Like an onion.
Or an ogre.
Ogres have layers.
That was actually a really good Scottish accent.
I know.
Yeah.
Actually, the one accent I can actually do really well.
You ever thought about making a dwarvish character?
Yeah. Time.
To the postal service.
Alright, so you guys keep heading forward. It doesn't following Barb's directions. It does not take you long to actually get there. But it appears to be a place you've never seen before. It seems to be a pretty straightforward building, kind of like a storefront. But you notice that there seems to be a picture of a giant bird on a sign, and it says "Rock Delivery Service."
I hate that.
That's perfect.
And it's R-O-C, and oh wait, hold on. I actually want to make sure I got the spelling correct. Hold on.
Rock. Squawk.
How long are we going? 'Cause it's 2.5
R-O-C Delivery Service.
Oh.
Which would Blue know what a rock is?
What should I roll for that?
Roll a nature check.
He has traveled a lot.
He has.
That's a natural one, so no.
No. I'm gonna go ahead and roll for.
That's a pretty nice phoenix right there.
Oh god dang! Why did I have a chicken up there?
It's another bird.
What the hell?
What?
For just one moment, my internet cut out or something, and so I didn't hear anything. And then suddenly it comes clear, and I'm hearing, "How'd you get a chicken up there?"
Hard to get a chicken on that side. Man, I love me some Kentucky Fried Chicken.
They're pretty looking puppy.
What? Fucking for Jesus criminy. Okay, so Bimp rolled a natural 20, so she knows exactly what it is. Carrick rolled a 2. Carrick is just like, that's a bird.
That is a bird.
And Bimp's just like, I wouldn't want to get too close to one of those. Those are rocks. They are massive birds. He looks at you guys. Basically, how do I put this? You know the horses that we ride?
Yes.
That's a snack to them.
Oh.
They are gargantuan birds that live on the mountains. Side note, Garnan's character would know what a rock is,
Of course you would.
considering he's from Tuarkel, which is next to the Palpero Mountains. And one of those dangerous creatures that you don't want to go near. But I say they are.
Garnet scared of rocks.
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
they're considered
yeah, but
sky.
after the crushing and the horses and the
I was
flats.
very shocked to see one, but I don't know if you.
Hold up, sorry. If you take
Oh,
that
a
out of
rock.
context,
I'm indeed. I'm tired.
if you take that out of context, that sounds so great because it's just like Garden is scared of a rock.
Oh, yep.
Let's keep going.
Well, here's the thing, and I'll make this very quickly. As
Got
basically, just to make this quick and simple, Bim essentially explains that a rock is a giant bird that's considered sky titans. They are massive with a wingspan of about 100 to 200 feet, depending on the size.
Don't they also have a petrified bite? I might be wrong.
No, that is a oh god, what are they called? They're considered the Thanksgiving turkeys of the D&D world.
Turducken.
No, not a turducken. What are they called? Cockatrices.
Oh.
Oh. I thought that was just a glare where they looked at you and it turned.
They can turn you to stone. No, rocks just do a lot of damage. They get plus 13 to hit, and they their beaks do 4 die 8 damage, and their talons do 4 die 6 damage.
I'm only going to say I only know what these things are because of RL Craft, the Minecraft rock.
I knew about rocks because of Lord of the Rings.
I never watched Lord of the Rings. It's good though.
And then I learned it from some of my favorite books. And then I also watched Critical Role. And I watched this. What's up?
Have you watched the first campaign?
No, I have not. I'm going to be going back and watching it.
I know nothing.
I know enough, and I know their first mission. I know the final boss, and
Go inside.
I know some of the effects. I know some of the events of how it ended. However, if you guys have, and not to sound promotional or anything like that, if you guys have Amazon videos, Amazon Prime, and would like to watch Amazon videos, I would highly recommend getting it by the 2021, because the fact that the Critical Role Legends of Vox Machina cartoon series is going to be starting on there.
Alright, forgot about that.
So you can watch a cartoon version of Vox Machina, their season 1, their campaign 1 characters, go on their adventure. They start with an original adventure, and then they're going directly into the Briarwood arc, which is probably one of the most famous arcs in the Critical Role Campaign 1 series.
Alright.
Anyways, you go inside of this building. As you walk in, you notice the building is pretty barren.
You immediately get that.
You walk in.
Roll it in.
Oh God.
Animal handling.
No offense. I might as well just say everyone's dead. Does Blue even have enough hit points to get hit by a rock?
No.
A rock does 4 die 8 damage.
I have 30 HP.
And they have a
Or
plus
9 HP.
And they have a plus 13 to hit.
I could get hit by a rock.
And they have multi-attack.
But
They have
no,
multi-
then no. I'd be dead.
Garnan would last a little bit. He might last a turn.
Skull can take them, no problem.
Ow. It would hit me no matter what, cause I have an AC of 14, so.
So they would hit you unless they rolled a hit you no matter what unless they rolled a natural 1.
Yes.
And on top of that, multi-attack. They can attack once with their beak and one with their talons. And also they can pick you up and a rock is a level 11 challenge. Just thought I'd point that out real quick. And they have
Wait.
a shitload of health.
Golly, Baba.
So it'd be like for like a group of level 10 adventurers.
Yeah.
The
Even if
group.
you guys,
Don't you dare, Hermias.
even if your group it was like all level 9s and it was like a group the size of the Solaires, you guys probably could take one, if they are not in a
One.
if they're not in a flock.
Hermaeus,
But-
don't think about it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna use them on you guys. Don't worry.
Here we
I
go.
don't believe you.
Let's do this.
As you walk in,
I already have something much bigger planned instead of just rocks.
I don't think it gets much bigger than a rock.
It's a lot of
Oh.
iron golems.
Sure. I'm not that mean.
Okay, before
When
Yes.
are you planning on going?
what's up?
How much longer are you planning on going? 'Cause it's
Uh,
already 2:30.
Yeah, probably
Oh.
gonna. It's probably gonna end pretty quickly. But I just before we get into the rock delivery service, I just want to make this one thing clear so you guys understand about a rock. Okay. At first sight, a rock silhouette looks much like any other bird of prey. As it descends, however, its unearthly size becomes terrifyingly clear. In flight, a rock's wingspan spreads about 200 feet or more. At rest, perched upon the mountain peaks that are its home, this monstrous bird rivals the oldest dragons in size.
Big.
That's all you need to know about rocks.
Yes, Garnand would be scared of one.
But
Anyone would be with a brain cell.
yeah, these are dangerous creatures.
Garnand grew up around them pretty much.
They are gargantuan monstrosities, and yes, Garnan would have grown up around them. The tribes feared them. If they went on the hunt, Garnan knew that their tribe would be finding a cave or anywhere that they can stay away from them. Because survival of the fittest.
They're not the fittest.
And the most intelligent in this particular case, as the tribe is smart enough to go, hey, you see that giant bird? Let's just stay the fuck away from it.
As they
Any hoozles. You walk in, and the building,
terrible death. Oh my god.
as you walk in, the place itself looks pretty barren. It seems like a pretty open store. There appears to be a countertop that's a kind of a... Okay, I think the best way to explain it... You know in Red Dead 2, when you go to the train station and they have this box that you go to buy tickets from?
Yes.
That is kind of what it looks like as you walk in. Like, you walk in and there appears to be... There's a kind of a entryway where people can sit down and everything. And then there's one of those. And then there's kind of a barred wallish kind of area. And in front, and at this countertop, you do see a man who appears to be human, blondish brownish hair, and he seems to be going through some. He seems to be going through some books. You'd assume probably a ledger of some kind.
I go up to him slowly so I don't scare him.
He sees you.
Hi there.
He sees you walk up. Well, hello there. How can I be of assistance to you? Welcome to the rock delivery service.
Well, you've probably seen what's going on outside. So,
Indeed,
I just wanted to see if...
I have indeed seen what's going on outside. Very fortunately, at the time of the incident, there were guards here. They were essentially guarded the door for me, and I slept behind my desk for the night.
We came around to see if everything was alright, and I came here to send 2 notes, so I need to make them.
Need to make what?
I need to make 2 notes.
2 notes?
2 letters.
Before, would you like a pen and paper from him?
Yes.
Okay.
2 of them.
He pulls out pen and paper and envelopes. He actually extends his hand. The name is Nathaniel.
I shake his hand. Blue Ward. Nice to meet you.
pleasure to meet you as well. I'm about to say I am the proprietor of Rock's the delivery service here in our location here in Melbourne. We have several Rock delivery stations in several big locations. Most towns that are a relatively decent size will have one of our delivery services there.
Would Blue know what one of these are since he lived in the city?
You would know that there is a delivery service, but the Rock delivery service seems...
I don't know about rocks, so...
Yeah, you've never been to the Rock delivery service. You haven't really had to send mail before. About to say, it's been some time, but you do know that there was a delivery. There were several delivery stores in West Tray. And there would be several because West Tray is a really, really large city.
Imagine getting Dwayne Johnson to deliver your mail. That's awesome.
If you smell what the Rock is cooking, here's your mail. Play my music as he walks out. You just hear the Rocks. Oh God. Copyright is in the air tonight. It doesn't gonna make it. He hands you a clipboard and some paper and some envelopes.
I take the paper and go to write two letters. One aimed at one aimed at Pegland to tell them about what's happening and to make sure they're keeping my fish healthy, and one to the capital. To a certain person in the capital.
Okay, are you gonna DM me that information?
Yes.
Sounds good to me. And what were you wanting to put in the letter to? I assume sending this to the. I apologize. I'm assuming you're sending it to the Baron in Peglin, or in his particular case, it's the.
I'm sending it to the steward in Peglin.
Okay, send it to the steward. Okay, good. All right, and then are you just giving him a brief layout of like, hey, we got to Melbourne, this is the situation.
Yeah, I'm telling him about the pit fiend and what the broken skulls are doing in Melbourne.
Okay. Better say, so basically you're writing it up and you're just like, dear steward, shit be whack, yo.
Yes.
Yeah, just get a letter back from the steward. It says, "Fo sheezy, my kneesy." Fo shizzle, Master Rizzle.
Oh,
Ah,
Thank you, chipmunks.
And I would like to send the notes to Blue's mentor in the capital.
Noted.
Wow, shit be whack, yo. Hot damn, her booty be popping.
You continue now.
Oh god.
Doing voices is so dumb fun.
Yeah.
I'm eventually just gonna create an NPC, just like, oh, who are you? Oh, my name is. Oh god.
It has to be a bar.
Oh God. Bard from the College of Whispers.
Oh god. I just want them to feel the pain. I want them to know what suffering is. Oh god, that character sings death metal.
Emo Alvin.
That's so dumb.
It's Emo Alvin.
Oh god, just singing like Bullet from Hollywood Undead.
I don't know enough music to be able to replicate something in that voice, but God, it would be funny.
It would be so funny.
Oh Lord.
Let's continue.
Let's keep going. So you write the letters.
I write the letters. I do not hide the information from Bimp or Carrick, and I'll tell you the rest afterwards.
Sounds good. Bim does not seem to be overlooking your shoulder. I assume you told her that you're writing the letter to the steward of Pegland.
Yes,
But
I'm writing a letter,
100%
but not the other one.
okay, and then for the other one, you're writing, but you're keeping it to yourself, kind of who you're writing to and what it's about.
Yes.
But if Bim asks, you're not afraid to tell her it's for the capital.
Yeah.
Carrick, in the meantime, is trying to play with Nathaniel's quill, and he does not like it, and Nathaniel does not like him touching his quill. He tried to steal it, but something tells me Nathaniel got an inkling of what he was trying to do.
He's trying to draw a penis on the desk.
Just Carrick was here.
I could totally see him doing that too.
Once I finish up with the letters, I go to the guy and hand him both of them.
Reminds me of like a much stupider jester.
Kinda, yeah. Actually, so what's Carrick's stealth?
You're actually doing it now?
Yep.
Yes.
That's a 21. Yeah, I think he pulls that off pretty well. Just Blue, you can see it after it's already been done and you're handing the guy the letters. You see a little writing on the thing that says Carrick was here.
Carrot was here.
Carrot was here. You can only see it.
Oh,
Really good eyesight.
Spelled his own name.
Carrick does seem to have really nice penmanship, though.
Surprising considering how much he cuts his wrists.
Ouch. He is a blood hunter, after all.
Yeah, that's what I meant. What do you think I meant?
Oh. Too many.
Jeez,
Weird.
Kazir, you're so morbid.
Emo Alvin.
I think I slit my wrist.
No, I'm derpy. I'm not morbid. I'm derpy.
Anyways, so it doesn't take you too long to write the letters.
I actually might keep my name Kazir in this server.
I
mean, until I lose Kazir.
I assume you hand him the letters.
Yes.
Okay, Nathaniel takes them and he looks at the address of which you want to send them. He kind of looks at them and goes, "All right. The one to Pegland will cost a little bit because they have to go past the stone bridge, and you know how harpies are. The other one is going to be a little bit spendier because you are sending it all the way to the capital. So between the two of them, you're looking at about 6 gold pieces for delivery."
I actually pull out a platinum and give it to him.
He just looks at it and looks at you. "I will make sure that these get sent out properly and go to where they need to go."
All right.
He takes the platinum and you watch as he kind of stamps a seal on the envelopes. It is a symbol of a rock.
When it's done, I hand him back the pen. look at Carrick, kind of shake my head, and head for the door.
Fair enough. And you exit the Rocco delivery service, and I assume you guys just spend the rest of the time seeing if there's anybody you can help in the Pike District.
At first, I look at Bimp and say, when we finally make it to the capital, we might have a place to stay.
Sounds good. Sounds good to me, bud. We have a long way to get if we're gonna go to the capital. For now, I think we're more focused on trying to keep our friends alive as to we're heading towards Starlam.
Yeah.
How confident are you about this?
I look down and look straight at her. We're gonna make it.
Yeah. We are. It's gonna be rough going. She kind of makes sure her books are steady. You see Carrick walk up. I'm not too worried about it. I came from a dangerous place.
Well, now you have 3 healers on your team. So
You also notice that Carrick has a little bit of a hat going on.
where'd you get the hat?
What hat?
I want to take the hat off his head.
Roll me a sleight of hand check.
Hold on.
Not
What's
a
my sleight
chance.
of hand? What's my sleight of hand? I have a +3 to sleight of hand, so yeah.
Yeah, not a chance. You try to. He catches your arm so easily. I paid for this hat, and it is mine.
I didn't accuse you of stealing it, so alright.
As he looks at you, and you can see the purple eyes staring intently into yours. But let's not worry about that. Let's just try to help out as many people as we can.
Alright, let's save the city.
La 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 la.
Oh
He
Lord.
worries me.
Yes,
I
yes,
worry
yes.
you or Carrick does?
All of the above.
Both.
No, Blue actually said he worries me.
Oh,
Bim just kind of nods. Bim just kind of nods. Yeah, he seems like a good guy though.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't hurt anybody unnecessarily. And you seem
That we
to.
know of.
And he seems to have a good vibe with people. However, he is a drow. You should be a little cautious around
Ooh,
him.
racism from Bim.
Well, it's more of a factual thing. She's not being a racist.
Racist.
Well, you would know, but I say Garnan would definitely know drow have a really, really bad reputation.
Shut up, you 7'3" tall man with no personality.
And just a quick thing in case anybody rewatches this and thinks, oh, Casey automatically is a person that believes, oh, because Dark Elf, it's a bad person. No. If you look at the lore, Dark Elves, there are a lot of them that are really, really bad. They follow a goddess named Loth that is evil, and that is why most of their people has been corrupted. There are, however...
Dark elf? Why no white elf?
There are white elves. They're known as the Moon Elves.
Yeah.
But I say, in the meantime, however, there are drow societies that are good, and they do follow a good entity. It's just this in many particular cases, a lot of people have really bad experiences with drow. In fact, that isn't even their real name. That was a title given to them by the elves because they were the drow were, with their drow, their people were considered traitors, and the traitor term for people of the elven society is it's a very weird way to spell drow, but it's pronounced drow.
I mumble to myself in orc, pull out my book, and start flipping through the pages.
Okay. And you guys, as the three parties of the Solaires take their time, do what they can, help the people of the city. We're gonna see exactly what happens to them next time, and next week's D&D stream.
I will be sending you the notes afterwards.
Cool.
Yes, this is where we're gonna end the session. I'm about to say, you send me that stuff.
Sorry for going so quiet.
No, you're fine.
You need to send me a lot of things.
Yes, I do.
So.
Hey, and now that you're looking into the book and actually looking at some of the stuff, I can give you the information.
But,
about to say, we got to learn a little bit about Kazir's backstory. We got to see Skulven die.
Yeah, that was a shock. Actually, a real shock to me.
I did not expect that.
But then again, no one expected him to go out and taking a human corpse to cook.
True, very true. I did not.
I was hungry.
I did not. If there was food
Don't eat
in the
it raw. Eat
I
some
have
bread.
How many rations do I?
think.
You all have decent numbers of rations.
Yeah. I have a
So
lot of rations.
Like, my goodness.
why
dude.
not save rations?
No, why
Because you didn't want to die.
not? Why not take human leg?
I mean, anything could have happened. What if a guard saw you? You would have ended up dead.
Nuh-uh.
Better say.
You don't know that.
Yeah, because the guard would have arrested you for cannibalism.
Well, he was a bad guy.
No, some people who died was like one kid and a normal person was the only people
No,
who died.
I took a guard out that died.
Oh, I thought the guard. Oh yeah, that's right. Never mind.
Better say,
Even worse.
I think
Even
you
worse.
did. I think you did a
because the
decent
guard
job,
just
Garnet.
saw you.
Winter, I have a question.
What's
The
up?
guard didn't know what. Sorry.
With the Ettercap things, how big are they?
They're
Big
pretty.
enough to make daggers?
Oh, for sure, easily. Even if you wanted to turn the Ettercap's stuff into like piercing weapons, you easily could.
Good to know. Also, Trey, don't
What?
don't forget that you have 3 vials of venom.
Yeah, I put it on my inventory.
Good.
Good.
I will send the statistics to the venom for the venom to you guys. But I say probably
Chill.
not tonight. Probably either tomorrow or Sunday.
Whenever it's good.
And in the meantime,
As long as it's preferably before the next D&D campaign.
I do plan to do a session next week, but we're gonna see how that goes because it is the day after Christmas.
No worries.
So-
Do what you gotta do. Real life before.
Oh wait, actually, now that I think about it, no, it would be 2 days after Christmas because it would be Saturday, obviously.
So it should be fine.
It should be fine. About to say, but if there are any questions you guys have or anything you guys want to know, please let me know. You know, DM me, message me. I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Obviously, there are some things I won't be able to share, but obviously, there's questions.
Don't forget to timestamp the stream.
About to say, I will make sure to.
Sorry.
No problem. About to say, I will make sure to go over this stuff with you guys as much as necessary. If there's any questions about your backstories, or maybe even some of the environment that you guys grew up around, I will answer them to the best of my abilities without giving anything away. This world is big. It is exciting. There's a lot of places you guys can go. I'm very interested to see where the Solaires will take their adventures.
Same.
Level 5. Level 5.
Level 5.
Wait, I thought we were already level 5.
We are level 5.
Oh.
Level 5.
Yeah.
Level 5.
Level 5.
Level 5. Level 5. Give me the names of everyone in my previous tribe. Critical reference. Yes, that is a critical role reference. And I can easily do that well. Your tribe is pretty decent size, but I can easily go over the main people you definitely would know. Pretty much everyone you would know. But, I mean, if there's questions about, like, for example, what Blue would know of the capital and all that stuff, easily done. Kazir, if you want to know anything about Uskar and where you came from, easily.
Yeah, I might have to ask you about that stuff when you get time.
Where was
I don't want you to
my
push
tribe
yourself.
located?
What's up?
Where was my tribe though? Because I don't actually know.
Your tribe actually, a lot of the lizard folk actually come from either some of them come from the just east of the Exeter Desert, and also located in a location known as the Pav, which is on the far right area of Atharia. The Pav is a swamp marshland. But there is sections of the Exeter Desert that are jungle, which is where a lot of lizard folk are from as well. Your past comes from comes close to the Exeter Desert, is south of Cumin, and but basically at an area between Cumin and Lakeshore, there's a pretty decent sized jungle, which is where your family of lizard folk came from. Basically, it was easy pickings for people from Estrum to be able to pick up slaves. To the right of the tall mountain, yes. To the right of Mount Dunatel. So honestly, what do you guys think of the map?
Amazing.
It's good.
Amazing is a strong word. I don't. It's really good. It's really good.
These are all the main...
And I do like it being hand drawn, to be honest, compared to having some super high detailed thing. Not super. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Basically, these are all the main cities, town cities. That's why even Peglin isn't listed on here, because Peglin is just part of the island just south of Melbourne. But you'll notice that there's a lot of cities. The south obviously tells you the story of how the Exeter Desert and Uskar is, as well as the cities that are near the passes up by Tuskadal. And for anybody who doesn't remember, because I did mention this, the small country that holds the Azamar is to the west of Atharia and is on the map.
Nice.
Which
Oshana?
is, yes, the country of Oshana. Starlum is further than I thought. Well, we talked about this in the last session. Starlum is very, very far north, and is only a week or two's travel from. That's true. That was over a month ago. It's about a week or two's travel from the pass that you came from to get into Atharia. But yeah, that was. About to say, we could talk it for a little bit after I end this stream. But for all of you guys that may be watching or may watch this in the future, thank you guys so much for watching. About to say, Stray Cat, Tiny, Hermaeus, and Walf, thank you so much for joining.
No problem. I enjoyed it.
I am currently writing the notes.
Fair enough. But I say, I hope you guys did enjoy. If you did, make sure you press down on the like button, and hopefully I'll get to see all of you in the next stream. And for anybody who may be in chat, which probably is not a lot of people, the 12-hour live stream is tomorrow, which is to celebrate the 3-year anniversary of the channel. Because I've been doing this for over 3 years.
When's it starting?
What time tomorrow?
I'm hoping to start it at noon. But obviously, if something goes down, I'll let you guys know. But I am planning to start it at noon.
Okie dokie.
Is there a dragon in Mount Dunat?
You'll just have to find out.
You'll just have to find out.
It's a big
I
mountain.
knew you were gonna say that.
But to say, there's always a chance there could be one in Mount Dunatel. There could be one in the Pav, for all you know. There could be more.
For all we know, there could be one attacking a city right now.
It's true. And there's probably quite a few that are probably in the Pulpero Mountains. You don't know.
Come on, guys, we're gonna go kill a dragon. Woo!
Well, you guys already killed a dragon.
Another one.
And of course, you guys have no idea the dangers of the Exeter Desert.
Mm-hmm.
Would Skolvin have an inkling of the dangers because of his tribe?
You guys, you would know what the dangers of the jungles of the Exeter Desert. You about to say there's a lot in the Exeter Desert that if you talk to any of the border cities or talk to people of Uskar, you know exactly what's in the Exeter Desert. And I don't think any of you guys actually know what the creatures in the Exeter Desert are.
Purple worm.
Well, there are purple worms there. That is true.
I knew it.
Well, that one's a given. But there's actually a species, a race of creatures that are actually not in the player's handbooks that you could play as, that are actually from a different module of D&D that I actually have always wanted to play as, but always couldn't find a reason to use them. But now I do.